done. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Yeah. It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth? Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, getting it up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, go on and just fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go on and just fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle.
Hello everyone and welcome to the ESL Pro League Season 20 European Closed Qualifier. My name is Lacey and that on my right is Mr. B-Dog himself. We're going to take you through all the action here on this D stream, I believe. We're on E stream. We're on one of the streams out here and we're covering all of the opening best of ones, which is going to be really exciting, Brandon.
Yeah, look, there's a lot going on. There's an awful lot of games, and we're keeping you track of at least one of them. And then we'll, of course, keep you updated with what's going on. Let's take a look at, I guess, the standings. We haven't played any games yet, but you can take a look at all the teams that are currently competing. So pretty much how this works is it's a round-robin format with all of these teams, and then you get through to the playoffs if you're in the top two. But then you're also playing two teams that aren't in the round robin for a chance to qualify for the Pro League.
Yeah, this is kind of like this is the pre-qualifier for the closed qualifier, I think. It's an interesting setup. Obviously, Guild and Buhahi are the two teams that are waiting in those semi-finals who came through various kind of regional qualifiers, whereas these are the teams that you just saw there came through ECL. So they're the ones that didn't qualify directly and are now competing for that final spot.
Yeah, and absolutely. Let's bring them up again, because I feel like I saw them and now I want them back. So here we go. 3D Max, 9 Pandas, Sinners, Saw, Rush B, Paravision, Monte, and Aurora. Pretty exciting stuff. I feel like when we take a look at this sort of bracket, I'm looking more towards Saw, I'm looking more towards Monte to be the teams that potentially make it through, but I know Aurora have been playing well recently, and also anything can happen in best of ones. Obviously, this is 9 Pandas without Seized, and they're playing with Shalfi, so that's a pretty exciting one for them. That'd be a huge sort of debut if 9 Pandas are able to make Pro League, but we're obviously a very long way away from experiencing that. As we mentioned, of course, obviously there's 4 streams that are running concurrent alongside this one, so we will keep you up to date with everything BO1 for the ESL Pro League Season 20 pre-qualifier things. We've got the first schedule as well that we can bring up too, so let's take a look at that. And on the A stream, Aurora Sinners, B stream, 9 Pandas Monte, C stream, 3D Max Rush B, and then us guys, we got Paravision versus Saw.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Brad, I don't think we actually got the best game of the 4, maybe. B-Stream game actually is kind of fire, but I feel like, it's the one we got here on the D stream was maybe the most competitive, potentially. Obviously, it's Paravision without Jerry, so that's the team that still remains to be seen what its final 5th is going to look like, but we'll get into the game itself a bit later, but I think it's an exciting matchup.
Yeah, I think that's Paravision. It's such a shame, because when that roster first came together, I was like, oh, sweet, this is great. And then it just didn't work. And then they got rid of Jerry, and it was like, oh, okay, that's sad. But before we get there, let's take a look at the second schedule, because these are all best of ones. Don't worry, they're not best of threes, otherwise we'd be here forever. But yeah, we've then got Rush B versus Sinners on the D stream, 9 Pandas versus Saw on the C stream. That is unbelievable. Monte versus Paravision, and then 3D Max versus Aurora over there.
Ah, 3D Max Aurora. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think they're the two. I mean, Monty, I think a lot of people are rating. I think it's maybe too soon for me to be mega rating them. I'm excited about the prospect of that team, but 3D Max Aurora, I think those two teams have kind of proven themselves lately, and really excited. To me, they're the two favorites.
Yeah, and look, well, if you thought that wasn't enough Counter-Strike, we also got the third best of one schedule to bring up for you. Here we go. A stream, Monte Saw, B stream, 9 Pandas, Paravision.
I don't think you need to list them all.
I want to. I've done it now. Rush B Aurora on the C stream, and then we've got 3D Max versus Sinners. And then, guess what, guys? Gonna go back to our face, and then we've got even more best of ones to show you. So, here's us. Ready? Oh.
Can I name these?
There you go.
All right. So on the A stream, it's Paravision versus Aurora. Then on to the B stream, it'll be Monty versus 3D Max. On the C stream, Saw versus Sinners. And then right here, right later, is going to be us on the D stream with 9 Pandas versus Rush B. All
right, got all that? Yeah? Cool. Good. Okay. Let's talk all about the first BO1 of the day.
Yeah, let's do it.
And that's going to be Saw versus Paravision. And Jerry, Mr. Jezza, it didn't really work out for Paravision, so he had to get moved to the bench. And now they're playing with I can't remember who it is because we just gone through.
Alpha.
Thank
I
you.
believe
Yeah,
he's,
Alpha
standing in
from
for them.
yeah C9 Academy, and then he was playing for Sprout for a little bit, and now he's here. And to be fair, when they played with Alpha, they did pretty well. I think they beat Monte 2-1, so that was good to see. I'm excited to kind of see how they sort of develop with this team. Obviously, Art Frost from Spirit, he's on this team as well, and it's such a shame for him because obviously he kind of got Device Nork situation from Own IP, right? Where it was like,
Yeah.
Art Frost, you're doing great, buddy, but Shearer's on the market. And he goes, understandable, have a nice day. And he just leaves, which is a shame because he's got a lot of talent. But on this Paravision team, you're playing with good players such as Kicker, such as Belchanok. You've got Patsy in there as well. And I've been told there's a veto, so we'll just bring that up immediately. We'll see what we're working with. Vertigo as a
Ooh,
decider.
okay.
That's exciting.
All
right, okay.
I'm really looking forward to that. I've not had a chance to cover it myself, and honestly, we've not seen it a great deal kind of at the top level of Counter-Strike. We saw it like once at Dallas, and yeah, this is obviously teams are adapting to it, but both these teams historically have been quite strong. Well, I don't know if they're not at the moment strong teams if you look at their numbers, but they've both been teams that have been really good on Vertigo in the past. So it makes sense kind of as a neutral ground, but it's a kind of wild pick in a best of one.
Yeah, this is weird. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
feel like
why.
Saw had the choice to go Ancient, and I think they were like, no, we're going to try and punish.
Yeah, I mean, like, I say historically, guys, but like when you take a look at Paravision and the way that they play, they love Ancient. Like they'll always play Ancient. It's almost like a first pick quite a lot for them. So Saw just ban it, and now you play weird, wacky Vertigo, and now you're hoping that your team play is just going to be better. And to be honest, when you take a look at Saw, you take a look at this team, their team play is going to be better than Paravision's. And the individuals, I think, at the moment with the form that they're in, they should be having no troubles here. And Vertigo is always a really good map for Saw, even before the changes came in, so you know they're going to be working and workshopping. I think it's a pretty decent choice, actually, when you take a look at these two teams. I didn't expect it to come out of the BO1, but here we are.
No, I'm excited though, and I guess you say that. I mean, Saw on paper, you know, the individuals should be better, but actually, I mean, recent form hasn't been great for this team, and
no,
it's been a real struggle from a team that's kind of been on a high for the last, I guess, most of 2023 into the start of this year, where they had a great run at the Blast Spring Groups, I believe it was, where they qualified for the Premier Finals, which is in like a week. You know, in that period since then, it feels like they've kind of been struggling a lot against tier 2 opposition, and coming into this event, it's going to be a real struggle for them. So obviously Paravision feels like an easier opponent only because of the Jerry change up, and I'm not even confident exactly who's making the calls in this team. We were having a discussion earlier. We thought maybe it'd be Kicker, just because he comes in with the most experience and also doesn't necessarily play the most kind of star roles on the team. So you imagine he'd be taking over the calling.
He also did a bit of IGLing when he was on ITB for like a month.
Okay,
so
yeah.
it wouldn't surprise me there. I think the interesting thing about Saw and kind of a conversation about their form is they're currently in this period for them where everything is changing, where you're getting now these tournament invites to go and play on LAN, which is historically something that they've had, but not as frequent as what's been going on in the last year. So now you're constantly changing your time zones, you're constantly changing like your travel plans to then come from a LAN tournament back to online, and then to kind of have and remedy those same results can be really difficult for a team that hasn't been able to do that before, hasn't been able to really experience this and kind of go through it together. So for them, I feel like that kind of not excuses it, but is like an explanation as to why their form has been a little bit rough and ready, because they came into Pro League as a last minute substitute in season 19. They did pretty well. I was actually really impressed with what they could provide, considering they had like what 4 days practice, I think.
Yeah.
Mutira said. So there's a lot of potential for this team. I think they're definitely better on LAN than online. So for them, it's all about just trying to get forward here and trying to actually just progress through. I think a good start, obviously, in the Swiss stage here. I mean, it's round robin, so it could work out really favorably. They just don't need to get undone by sort of your Paravisions, by your Rush Bs, because they're the games that are actually going to be a little bit more tricky than the likes of Aurora 3D Max.
Yeah, and there's only two spots, so you kind of have to win almost all your round robin games to make it through. Like, I think that's almost a requirement. I think if you lose one, you might still, based on round difference, that sort of thing, and then head to head. But if you lose two, you're kind of done for. So it's really important to start off strong. I guess this Paravision team can definitely be a disruptor. You kind of mentioned, Jerry leaving or being benched is a bit of a surprise, because when this Paravision team came together and you looked at it on paper, everything there just looks good, right? All the individuals, so solid. And you've got Jerry, who's a known, really impactful caller and has taken teams to top level of basically nobodies. You give him a team of actual proven players, like Patsy, who's played at the top level, like Art Frost, as you mentioned, who'd been on the rise of Spirit Academy. Even Belshanock, who's a more recent addition, I've been really impressed with him on the teams that I've seen him on, and I thought when he came into this roster, there was so much firepower. I just don't know why it didn't work, so there had to be the change. Unless you've got insight onto why it didn't work.
No.
But Jerry sadly gets benched, and now they have to go in a new direction.
No, I know. I'm like Jerry's biggest stan. I feel like I actually own the Jerry fan club. But the issue I think for that team was, I guess maybe it's the fact that you are still bringing in younger guys with experience, but stylistically it didn't feel like it worked, because I think Jerry always wants to play just sort of a bit more of a structured, really hands-on sort of IGL approach, and then these guys from the teams that they've played in, or just the individuals that they are, you can tell that they prefer a much looser style of call-in, where they have trust to potentially just go and take all the space and kind of make plays on their own. So I think it's maybe just a stylistic clash, but to be honest, we're going to have to wait and see how this really pans out, because of Paravision now, it's what's the goal? What's your expectations? What do you want to achieve? Maybe a qualification through into Pro League, or at least getting off these best of ones to a good start, would be a step in the right direction. But we're having a little bit of a delay with the game going live, guys, so we're going to throw to a short break. When we come back, it will be that best of one. It'll be Vertigo coming up in just a few.
And we'll be making magic when we need it most. That is, we are getting into the game, which is going to be magical between Paravision and Saul. Paravision won the knife round, and they've chosen Brandon to start on that CT side.
You really hyped it up for it to be a tech pause. Unlucky. Yeah, they did win that knife, and they do start on the defense. So look, I've covered quite a bit of New Vertigo, and what I can tell you is teams that obviously know the map are a lot more A-centric on the T side. Teams that go into it and they think, oh my god, what am I doing here? What is happening? Why is there a massive hole in the wall? They'll just go mid and B, and they'll completely ignore that side of the map, and they'll just trust their B executes. They'll go in towards mid, but when they go mid, they never go A. They don't touch it. It's always mid to B. So it'd be interesting to see who feels like they're more prepared. I feel like Saw will have some good A execs. I feel like they'll be kind of a team that has been in the workshop, getting prepared to go A a lot more.
Yeah,
it's interesting. You can kind of have just a map where it's only one bomb site forever. And actually, that used to be Vertigo, but on A, and now it's just B.
In my experience, which is I've played it on FaceIt.
Nice.
A is quite a good site to hit still, and if the CTs can't control ramp, you kind of just win.
Yeah,
it's quite hard to hold on the CT side if you don't fight for ramp aggressively. So you've kind of got to make a call, right? Are we going to fully invest into taking ramp control in the classic Vertigo fashion, or do we want to enforce elsewhere? Because if you do that, you have to play very passive lines.
Yeah, because you got the spawns now for the CT side to push and like fight for gap a lot more readily. What I saw yesterday over in South America, which I thought was really cool, is that the CTs were constantly re-smoking sort of like yellow, just so you don't have to have this hole in the wall situation by elevator. They just completely leave it. And they consistently just were smoking it over and over again. Like two or three smokes.
Dark on Anubis, right? Constantly. So you're basically just locking off one avenue into the site.
And then you're going up ramp if you're the T side, and you're like, oh my god, I've now got to look at headshot. Just kidding. There's now a catwalk. I've got to check sandbags, and I've got to check past the sandbags off the map because there could be players there. It's horrible. You walk up onto that site and there's like 1900 angles you've got to clear.
If catwalk wasn't there, it'd be better. Catwalk kind of...
I agree.
It was too much. It was a step too far.
I tell you what it reminds me of. It's when Valve were trying to get all like cutesy with Nuke, and they added that railing on the top for a little bit where it went all the way around to heaven from Silo.
Yeah, I think in Source that's how it was, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. But that's horrible, and it shouldn't have been in the game, and they removed it quite quickly. It wouldn't surprise me if First Go Catwalk also got removed, because the hole in the wall, sure, that's fine, keep it there. But the fact that you've now elongated the A-bomb site by maybe like 10%, it's horrible.
Yeah, personally, I would maybe... You can leave Catwalk where it kind of is, but make it stop where the bomb site is, so you can't flank into spawn from there. I think if it was just like a catwalk that you could stand on, but there was no cover outside of the pillars, it would actually be still an okay change. But all right, Brandon, they'll put you on the spot.
Yeah, that would be lovely.
It's a fun spot to be in because we're killing time, guys. It's the tech pause, so we gotta have fun games. Everyone loves a tier list. All right, so as you and I would both say, Vertigo was S tier before the change. All right, so where are we placing it now that the change has come through?
I don't know, like C.
Okay,
is
that like
great.
What's that on par with?
That is on par with like your Inferno.
Yeah,
for me.
Two.
It's not great. I'll be honest, Mirage is actually getting back up into fashion for me. Because at pro level, when you're actually watching it, I think it's really good. Playing it, I used to hate it.
It's one of those things where, like, because everything else around it is so ugly, it looks beautiful.
Yeah, right? It's one of those. It's like when you go...
to the club.
To the club. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Mirage. I don't know. I'm enjoying playing Mirage now, which I mean,
really?
no one will care about ever. But that's just.
I'm enjoying playing Inferno. So we're both we've been sent into a crazy situation because of
Yeah,
this vertigo
maybe
change.
this is the change that Valve wanted to make overall. They just completely skew the map pool to the point where you're forced to try new things, and it's teaching you a lot about yourself rather than just
Actually,
Counter-Strike.
the problem is it's targeting the wrong people, Brand. It's targeting the people like us who, you know, enjoy the maps, to have a bit more, you know, avant-garde, like your Nukes and your Vertigos, and it doesn't punish your Mirage just to Inferno pickers. If anything, they're just happier now. So, big L in chat for me for Valve.
Yeah, I mean, look, this has been really fun, but I'm going to throw it to a break now because
Cool.
we're still not ready. When we come back, guys, we might, and I say might, have the game ready and raring to go. Paravision versus Saw. They won the knife. That's cool. Hopefully, we'll see you in a minute for the pistol.
Making magic when they need it most.
limits. Don't hold back, won't surrender. Take it to the edge of a reason. Never give it up. It's in our blood. It flows in us.
Making magic when they need it most.
We're so back. We're so back, guys. All I had to do was throw it to a break to stop talking about stupid tier lists, because I want to watch the damn game!
Yes, we're back, Vertebros.
Oh, no, I thought he was going to... Oh, what?
We're not back.
We're not back!
God damn it.
Amazing. Oh. I tell you what, we are back to us.
Good start to things. Guys,
Oh my
I don't know,
God.
dude. What can you say? That
Oh, the D stream is so
was
fun.
hilarious. I love that it was about to start. The timer ticks down. They just jump off the building. Oh, no. I
Yeah.
was like, man, are they just throwing? Like, is this what's going on?
No.
Nope, just throwing the bodies themselves off buildings in the video game.
Amazing. Well, we all got teased, guys. We thought we'd come back and go, surprise, we're doing it, we're going live. But actually, we weren't all along. I guess we'll just sit here for a minute just in case it is ready. But,
Yeah. How's
Oh.
your weekend been?
yeah, I mean, it's been great, to be honest. I mean, I don't even know what day it is. What day are we on? Oh, it's Sunday.
Sunday.
Yeah, my Saturday was great. Yeah, thanks. How about yours?
Yeah, good. Played a lot of Face It. Went out
Oh, how's
for
that been
coffee in
going?
the morning, which was nice. I went to play Face It all day. It's been going alright. You know, been on a bit of an L streak the week before, so I'm trying to get the W's. Get back up in the elo, you know? It's all about that elo.
Yeah, I'll tell you what we can do is we can look at the other games that are actually just live right
Oh,
now,
can
and
we?
I can tell you what the scores are.
Alright, yeah, that's fun.
So that's exciting because I think this was just quite fun. Yeah, Nine Pandas are 5-3 up against Monte on Anubis. 3D Max are currently 5-0 up against Rush B, and Aurora Sinners are 3-3. So all of those rounds all those halves are about halfway through, which is sick.
Nice for them,
And
isn't it?
yeah, that's great for them. And for us, we're still in a tech pause, and third time is a charm, I've been told. So
Oh, here we
hopefully,
go.
oh my god, no wait, no, look
No,
at the
they're
map.
looking at the... No!
Whoa! No, that's to reset. No, wait, that's to do the knife
That's the
round,
reset,
guys.
that's
That's to
the
do the
reset,
knife
that's the
round.
reset.
It's
Yep,
fine.
Yep. Alright. Lock in. Time's ticking. Ladies and gentlemen, we've all been waiting for this moment. Paravision versus Saw, the opening game of this round robin here on the D stream, starting on Vertigo. Utility being purchased. And that means, Brandon, we are about to get underway with round number 1.
Whoa. Let's get it. Lots of util. Roman and Story. And we're going B immediately. He's looking up to Liner, a little single dot on the floor. That molly's going to go over towards Patsy's position. Yeah. Very slow. But Roman's going to actually take the contact with the mid-util, and the flash is over the top. Kicker's got to be careful.
That's a really cool setup. And look at that burst into the side. 2 quick kills off the back of the flashes. There's no way to support. Another one onto Belchanok. Saw her burst into B.
Yeah, really clever. Oh, okay. And Alpha even gets dealt with through the smoke. Flashbangs were exceptional. And the entry path in was sublime as well. You've got one player that's coming in quite close, and you've got another one that's scaling from white box. So you've got 2 different angles immediately to try and deal with if you're Paravision, and they get completely overwhelmed by that utility. The molly's really clever as well, because it just means that you can't stand and have that different point of elevation if you're Paravision trying to hold on to the retake.
I'm going to steal that round. That's really cool. I like that a lot.
Really simple. And it is really effective. The fact you can also throw the flashbangs from the same position as you're throwing the molly. That's fast, that's speedy, and it's Saw taking the pistol.
Yeah, that's great. And they also have like the right side smoke and a set of flashes on Story, I believe it was as well. So you've kind of got this layering. Makes it almost impossible to defend against if you're Paravision. You're fast into it. Force buy from the CTs immediately has become the fashion. We've got 5 rifles from Saw, so they're playing long term. Actually, a really impressive buy. That's what happens when you don't lose your armor.
Yeah, they're happy. Go take the time here, work their way up A, gonna see if anyone is peeking, giving it a look in. It's not the case right now. You've got this layering with Alpha and Patsy, who are just playing this sort of bait and switch. And Kicker and Belchanok are occupying B. So mid completely open. Roman will probably come and find this out in a few moments. Belchanok moves away because Art Frost steps in instead. The more util that Saw put over, it's going to draw the attention back into these sites and create more space for Roman.
There's that smoke. Into yellow. Just see Patsy. Manages to avoid the spray through the smoke. And it's going to be 5 stack of CTs on this site. So they've got the right read. Going to be in the right place.
No, they're leaving.
Never mind. It's the wrong read. They're going to be in the wrong place.
At the wrong time. That's how good the fake is, though, from Saw, because it fools everyone. Ball will be stuck down. At least there's a quick rotate for Heaven, but Olosos should be able to deal with that. And to be honest, Paravision are probably just going to save, yeah. Because it would be an eco anyway, because this was a forced investment. They don't want to give Saw the satisfaction of denying their weaponry. They want to make sure this buy is as strong as it is right here, right now. So this will be 2-0. Paravision won't invest into the next round, but they'll have exactly the same buy. You call this one Deja Vu. And Saw got up to 2-0.
Yeah, it's a bit Inferno-esque, isn't it? The gamble on A, they go B, you save, and you give it another go next. Easy as you like. I like the Saw used every single piece of utility. It's kind of cool. You know? Just satisfying to me.
No wastage.
Everyone likes to be satisfied. See a bit more utility purchase for the CT side. They were doing the smoke thing you were saying, where they were just smoking off that one avenue, and that one they threw from the side as well. So I suppose that's going to develop as the meta.
I think it makes a lot of sense, because then when you force the T side,
if you're not fighting map, of course.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you allow the T's to go up ramp, you've got all these horrible little angles that I'm going to be ready for. The most common sort of muscle memory pre-fire now goes to Heaven, and sorry, headshot, and people don't really play up there all that much anymore. Patsy's found Jerks. That's a big kill down towards the base of ramp. That's them fighting for it because they got the spawn, and acceleration now coming through from this T side. There's 3 defenders here on B, and they are working out wonderfully. Any more? For any more, or will it be Saw just going straight into the blender? It will be. Only a couple of casualties. That is perfect from Paravision.
Yeah, you can see why they made that decision, because they lose the player at the bottom of the ramp and they've got no idea what the stack looks like anywhere else. And you assume B is going to be more lightly defended if Saw are fighting if Paravision are fighting so aggressively down ramp that it's harder to push through into A, but that would have been the better option, to go through elevator. Instead, they try and force their way into B, where there's tight angles that the Deagles, and I think there was an MP9 or two in play, are able just to lock down with ease. They were really forcing the fights too on the Saw side, just kind of had that feeling that you could overpower with the superior weaponry, and it doesn't work out.
Yeah, really nice setup from Paravision. A well-earned third, and that's their first on the board. Warp out in play for Artfrost as well. Got to keep your eye on him. He's currently starting in towards middle. And Paravision is set up in a 2 mid, 2 B, 1 holding all of the angles on A type of beat, which is pretty cool, because they're kind of going into what I was saying about they expect Saw to kind of be a little bit more mid to B. That's kind of how the meta has really been at the moment whilst these changes are here. However, this is not great, because where it's pure contact, I don't think Patsy's potentially going to be ready. Nice shot from Jerks. Artfrost up high at heaven. Oh, actually wallbang Story for 50 HP.
That's crazy. I can't believe he hits that.
I really like this. The fact that they smoked deep mid, right? And then now they've got all of elevator.
Yeah, there's a whole wall of smoke, so they've blocked up every angle. There's no way into this retake. It's not going to happen. You've got to save, surely. Despite all the money, it's way too difficult to retake when you have such advanced positions. You feel like elevator is a requirement to make that retake happen. I love the crawl in as well. What a nasty shot while crouch peeking into the angle.
Really well done. And that is now 2 rounds in which 1 kill is...
This is always fun. I don't think it'll matter unless it hits Story. Oh, never mind.
No. Oh, the swing. They're trying to deny them.
Yeah, Saw didn't need a swing on that either.
No, they didn't. But they did. Regardless of it. They do convert the round. 7 injuries on the job site, but with the amount of times the match restarted, I feel like we're actually close to 30 or 40.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be working on this building. Fatality rate is way too high. Not to mention all the gunfire. That would turn me off. Try not to job interview and there's people with throwing grenades around. Yeah, that's a no from me, Doug.
At least there's hard hats on the wall you can try and put on. Pushing mid. Oh, Roman sees him. Drops the nade. Actually doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would. On towards Belchanok. But I really like the fact he just keeps pushing anyway. He can go in towards ladder. And just now start to be a flank. Start to be a nuisance. And now Saw on a timer here.
Yes, it's great, because if you're Roman, you're assuming that no one's committed through there. After you've spotted and fallen back with all the util. Hasn't gone down though, it's just sort of sitting at the top of the ladder from what I can gather on the minimap. Smoke timing's a bit unfortunate, but Materia still lines up that smoke. Got the second one going as well, so he's doing the double Jenny. We've got Kickard all alone in the corner. He's got no smoke. Deal with the Molotov that comes his way, can just swing, but not quite the kill. The Galil not gonna be enough. The M4 though from Alpha gets a double. Keeps things even. Belchanok's flank falls flat and Artfrost with the orb doesn't get a single shot off. Patsy is still creeping around. Artfrost falls back to see if there's a lurk coming and to set up the flashbang almost, but there's just too many players supporting. Artfrost has got this orb out and hasn't had a chance to even get involved with it yet. And might just get a bullet to the back of the head. Although Artfrost seems aware of Materia's position. So he might get to hold on to it for another round.
These mid rounds have been brutal from Saw, and it feels like Paravision, where they even had information in towards mid, but it was a little bit of a misdirection. They just reset. They go in towards A. They are playing it like an Inferno CT, where they are gambling just on one side more often than not, and it isn't working out for them. I think Saw are doing an exceptional job of just making sure that whenever they are on the site, they're not overextending. They're playing really tight. They're hiding around all these corners and just making it so difficult for Paravision to have any sense of control in the retake. It's completely being denied. They take this first tactical timeout. And it's good to see Alpha get on the board there. If people were a little bit unfamiliar with Alpha, he's been playing sort of in Sprout, I think notably, was his time in the Tier 2 scene. He gets this trial period now for Paravision, and he's a player that has got a lot of potential. I think he's really consistent, and I'd love to see him on a team for a prolonged period of time. And I'm not sure why it hasn't really worked out for him yet, but he deserves it because he's very good.
He's only a little kid, only a little guy.
Yeah, he is young, yes.
He's only 19. He's got a long career ahead of him, don't worry.
Ouch. Big nades. On to Mr. Sweet Rice. He's now feeling not so sweet.
Sour.
Yeah, that was the word.
Sour rice, ew.
Patsy's pushing ramp, but Jerks is ready for it this time. Is there going to be a flashbang set up for him, or is he just going to hold? Looks like he's just going to hold firm. They're being really loud on short to try and bait Saw into this exact peak. And Patsy gets dealt with. Does a lot of damage onto Jerks and a Rostos, but can't find anything. And now the AWP gets pushed back.
That was sick for a couple of reasons. One, it's a cool setup from Paravision with, you know, holding ramp control with 2 players, just really nice layering. But Saw heard the scope, I think, and they did a molly into gap, and it completely pushed Art for us off. Then they flash forward to deal with Patsy. However, a dry peek from Alpha does get one back. And the spam, a fair bit of damage. A lot of bruising blows in each direction. Matthias does spot a player headshot and takes his head. Belchinok, goodbye. Matthias isn't done yet, spamming through the smoke. They've gotten a bit of control. Artfrost still lies in wait in gap. It can be a menace. Alpha comes to the top over that smoke, and it sets him up for further success. A triple kill in the round. Stories alone. Smokes everywhere. Can't find a player, but maybe you can find a bomb plant. Or maybe Alpha will deny.
Saw have got a lot of indecision in the last 35 seconds of that round, because they walk all the way up A, then the bomb starts to make its way back down ramp at 26 seconds to go B, but then Kickit finds the kill on the player that's lurking, so then they try and re-shove it back in towards A, but at that point they're completely discombobulated, and Alpha just goes over the top. It's just ridiculous. What a round from Alpha. It's really interesting watching these teams figure out Vertigo.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned it during the round. I really liked the way Saw countered Paravision setup. It was really cool, and they just couldn't close. Unlucky. Big Alpha moment.
I can't believe he's literally called Alpha.
Yeah, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna.
No. And you've gone. He's a little guy.
That's true. He's just a little guy. But I'm not gonna.
I
do
know.
beta jokes
No.
or anything like that. Like, I feel like it's just
Overdone.
The fruit is way too low hanging.
Yeah.
You don't want them that low.
No. You want the good stuff at the top of the tree.
Yeah, like the little guy.
Yes.
Little guy at the top of the tree.
So calling him that. I think it looks like we're getting a rinse to repeat from a few rounds ago, where Saw are just gonna contact, but no, they're gonna throw one smoke. In fact, they're gonna throw a load of smokes, and they're gonna immediately race onto the site instead. Carpet it in mystery, and Mutiris will find that first, but it's Patsy and Artfrost to do some further damage. They still back out though, because they got this flank. Rostos gets around the corner, so Belchinok could be in the prime position here.
Yeah, if Rostos had held for a little bit longer, would have been a freebie. Instead, flank finds success. Kicker gets a double. The bomb plant allowed, but that was a force buy, so that was meant to be a round win for Thor. Instead, Paravision's defense holds true. Alfros finally gets to shoot his AWP. Got a one round game on our hands with Thor on the eco.
They're going to equalise here, and I'm not too sure whether this map is T-side or CT-sided anymore in pro play. I think it's being found out a little bit more as CT because the amount of anguish you can hold on A, and also just how passive you can play. It feels a lot more retake central on this map now. Just by holding utility, you can try and deny a lot. That's all Sora's doing in this round. They're playing really slowly in towards mid because they're just trying to deny all the utility that can be thrown out by the CTs. Arthros not interested in mid. He's going to walk off towards elevator. And that has created a massive gap that Belchnok needs to be careful of. However, with this smoker and this util set, they now know that it is going to be mid.
Bit of shooting gallery. Alpha gonna collect the majority. Roman, a nice little double with the PT50. It does make it slightly costly. But it's all good. No bomb plant allowed. Keep 2 AKs up and the AWP. So it's all good. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Alpha, to be honest.
Yeah.
Very, very solid mechanically. And, well, there's no question that this team doesn't have a lot of solid mechanical players.
Yeah, this team's really cool. And it's just, I thought they'd be, like, pushing, like, the top of Tier 2 when the roster first came together. And even with the stand-in of Alpha, I feel like you've definitely upgraded in terms of firepower over Jerry. Kickit's obviously got all that experience from playing in VP. Hang on, I'll come back to that, because Alpha and Patsy have just found 2 kills immediately over at A. Belchnok should get this trade, but he's looking the wrong way. And suddenly, that's the B bomb site opened up for Saw.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, his teammates are a little bit delayed, but it won't matter. The bomb's still going to arrive. I think before Paravision can contest, the Flames keeping them at bay. Nice little HE. They're pushing through. They're burning. They're blowing. And they're killing Alpha with a double. Roman can't get a thing done. Thor thought they beat them to the punch, but Paravision run through the flames and run them down.
Yeah, okay, Alpha, sure. So you're just going to run through the incendiaries now and get ahead of it? That's really nice. That's the last thing Saw anticipate. And there's also flyover flashbangs that are being thrown to support that. That is audacious, but it's Alpha that comes out on top. And now it's Paravision that take the lead. And Saw, without any bomb plants in a number of these rounds, have just reduced the Tech 9s.
That's rough. It really felt like they'd found the way through. I can't believe they just run through the Molotov. They did so much damage. They were down
so
to
wild.
20 to 30 HP. But it was just like the most unexpected action, and that worked.
That's like scream into the team speak, like what are they doing, sort of thing. Could be a desk slam moment. Kicker. Oh, kicker.
Ooh.
Even if it is against an eco, it's still really nice.
That was clean.
Oh, so was that.
All
Kicker,
right.
can he get the ace? The full house for Mr. Kicks. Story, give it to him. He deserves it, especially after that double entry.
Pretty much for it. What? Why'd Alfros slip in? Just have the ace.
He wanted a kill.
Oh man. Alfros literally just goes, I'll give you this kill. I'm gonna get on the line. I wanna get on the line. It's like, alright, cool. Kick that guy right. I feel like he's just gonna give his teammates space if they ask for it.
Yeah.
But we're denied the kick ace.
Oh, that would have been really clever.
Yeah, I was
That's
ready
twice
for it.
now, yeah. I'll get better as the day goes on, I hope. Full bite, in for Saw, or for Story. As he looks to peek forward, but Paravision are playing this one a little bit more passive. They've got further utility over at A, and now they move forward. They go behind 51. They've got the 2 players that are going to converge in towards ramp. So Story needs to get out of dodge, and he does manage it. He's struggling to jump. on that side. Nade goes deep. Belchinok now known up close, and the dink onto Jerks. They keep continuing to fight. They keep pushing the issue. There's that trade from Story, but now he needs to be careful. Paravision have got all of ramp.
Yeah, they really wanted that ramp control. Well done from Story to just spam through and eventually connect a shot. It's a really nice HE onto default. I'm just going to fall back, but knows it still would have to spend a lot of time re-clearing, so they probably do have to go elsewhere. Unless they just want to do a very late commit, but it looks like B is going to be the intent. So Paravision are going to be ready for it. They're going to have the players in place. Kick at OHP can take first contact, and then you've got the support not far off. He swings. Does a lot of damage on the Story, but Artfrost is the one that gets the kill onto the T's first. Keeping it even. Materis, perfect timing on the flank activation. That could not have been better. Belchinok gonna have to flush him out somehow first. Not gonna be allowed. Materis with the 3K.
They've been threatening that mid play sort of all half, and that's the first time it really comes into fashion. Because it's completely disguised by all the utility going over B. Sora just allowing themselves to lurk on pure contact. And Materis bails them out of that round. A 6-6 half would feel pretty comfortable considering that they were in the lead to kickstart the campaign. So recovering the situation would be a pretty decent handshake agreement for both Paravision and Saw. You've got to get past another full buy with the orbs and all the utility in play. And another lean. 4 players starting over. A trying to fight, and Patsy gets the opener on Jerks.
Yeah, it's a bit more how you expect the CTs to hold ramp. Fighting aggressively, not allowing the control for the T side, but good damage back onto a couple of players. Shot's going to fall off. Vision coming out the victors over that initial engagement. Time Roman sits in middle. They've completely evacuated A. They're happy getting the kill and just letting Saw deal with the consequences.
Yeah, they have to not rest on their laurels once they took A, right? Because last round they were really committed in towards the bottom of ramp, and then that undid them over towards B and mid. So this time they take the space, they disengage, but Muteris has found a great kill in gap on towards Patsy. And now they've just smoked off elevator completely. Alpha needs to flash his way through, but now can't go through the fire and the flames. That door is closed now, mate. You can't walk through. In towards the other side. And Olostos has now walked through Cat. It's going to make things very difficult indeed for Paravision.
Yeah, once you have a T player in Cat, the retake becomes so difficult because that flank can activate at any moment. Flash forward might signal that someone's there. How do you deal with it? You do have Kickout on this flank, but he can't really get activated until the rest of the team starts to make their play. And there's Arazdos just making himself known. Gets one, and that's enough. Time's ticking. CTs need to get going. Belchinok with another kill. Kickout. This flanks everything. Needs to find success. First kill is his. Not ready for the player in sandbags, though. Roman swings. Artfrost with one. They've run out of time. Waited far too long, and that's going to be the half. 7-5. Oh, sorry, 6-6. All tied up.
Making magic when they need it most.
I am the wall you'll never penetrate. I am the living will to dominate.
All tied up here at the half, and now it's Saw on the defense. Parry Vision with a pretty even kill distribution. I think the way that they were playing that, I think I favour them right now. Is that ridiculous to say?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
Not that it's ridiculous. Sorry.
No, I like that. Is it
Yeah,
ridiculous? Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Breached in round 1. What do you reckon?
That's fun.
Yeah, we love fun. Any fun lovers in chat? Let us know your favorite thing to do for fun. Jerks falls back. Roman's ready for this play up.
I don't think you
Head
ever clear this on
over.
a pistol.
You don't. But do you connect the shot on the pistol?
No.
No. Well, it was fun while it lasted.
You know there's 3 players here now if you're Parry Vision. You got 2 smokes, you got a molly, but you got no flashbangs to get you into this site. And suddenly, 4 players from Saw have run. They're pushing. They're playing contact. They got no idea, Parry Vision. And the shots just weren't lining up to kick things off. Kickert finds Story on a good trade. 40 seconds. They're still going to commit into the site anyway.
They're gonna just bounce around the corner. And Arthros puts one down. Materis gets his kill. Oh, the bomb is just charging through.
Right.
Goodbye. It's an elevator. Good luck getting that one back. Oh, crossfire of CT's locking it out. This one is going to be Saw's for sure. Belshanock's got a very difficult task ahead of him. A lot of players to get past. Double layering as well. We need some insta-headshots pushing through. Can't get it done. Swing from Materis and Saw with the pistol.
Arthros must have not known he had the bomb, because otherwise he wouldn't have done that. He was trying to get a little bit freaky with it. Running into elevator. A new hole in the wall. Don't know what the call is for that. But we need to find something better than hole in the wall. Do you know what do you call that in your FACEIT games?
What I call what, sorry?
The hole in the wall.
People have been calling it Arch.
Arch.
I've just been calling it Ellie, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess. However, that is still 2 call outs.
Sure. Yeah, I think Arch is what some people are saying. It's hard to get FACEIT in the veto, though. I've only been able to get it twice. Sorry, Vertigo in the veto. Because everyone bans it. What are you calling it?
The hole in the wall over there, normally.
That's terrible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said,
At least Ellie gives you the right direction.
Yeah, true. Then I think of elephant. I'm looking for elephants.
One's elephant.
Maybe we should call it that. Too many syllables. This Saw claiming another round. That one's free. That one's just everyone staying alive as well. Pretty future-proofed. Very much similar to what they had on that T side. But it's been the gun rounds that Parry Vision have been thriving in. And now we get our first instance of it with all the AKs out and the little pieces of utility here and there. Ouch.
That is a big ouchie.
Oh, and another big ouchie. Patsy and Kickert haven't seen anyone, and now they're the same HP. That nade being put forward. No, Patsy! Only on 14 HP. Meanwhile, we're mid. Muteris has found a double. This is not going the way Parry Vision would have wanted.
No, they've been decimated.
And that was really simple as well, right? That was literally just nades in ramp and B, and then a push in mid.
Yeah, it's nice. Oh, you don't need to push this in the story. I think you can just chill. You can just sit. There's like no need because you know where they are. They can't go out. So now you've given them the way out. You've also lost your best rifle.
Well, yes and no, because Story pushed mid. So while Saw would be worried about that for a little bit, you still got all the B control. And they're actually just going to keep players over at A.
It's interesting he picked it so close rather than kind of the wide peak. I guess it's to avoid the light. Yeah.
Yeah, shadows, right?
Still very difficult to have an advantage in that fight.
It's difficult
Nice
to have an
attempt.
advantage on at all. For 15 seconds. You can't go for this now. You're done.
Yeah, in a light. That is not a mid-air kill. He was like stepping off the connector, the crane.
In mid-air.
That doesn't count. That does not count. He never left the ground.
We did.
No way he did. He didn't jump.
That's what the kill feed says.
It's lying. It's lying. So four of Saul's rounds, I know it looks like they're running away with this, but 4 of Saul's rounds have been the pistol in the second round.
Yeah. No, this is what I've been saying. And it took a lot for Paravision to bounce back in that first half, and I thought, oh well, they've done it once. Maybe they don't need to do it again. But in fact they do. And suddenly you're running out of time here because I don't think the Deagles are going to achieve too much here, which means that Saw, will go up to double digits, and they're now just 3 steps away from taking this map. Vertigo was a little bit of a curious pick, but I like the idea that both these teams have brought us here. But this is a complete destruction on that CT side. So far, nothing that Paravision could respond with. Not even a bomb plant in 4 rounds.
Yeah, and this is where the change in the map is going to really affect teams that aren't 100% confident when it comes to this T side, how you want to approach it. CT side, it's all well and good. You have to come up with answers. Against Saw, who are looking pretty solid, pretty comfy. Loaded with AKs. Story's up. 10-6. Paravision, this buy is it.
I think what's really interesting actually about Art Frost on Paravision, I know it's just a random tangent, but it just made me think of it because he's brought out the AWP, is that when he was on Spirit, and even on Spirit Academy, he was basically told, do whatever you want. And he was so aggressive, he had so much confidence, and I think ever since being dropped from that Spirit roster, he's lost a little bit of it. Because I don't really see Art Frost going for the same audacious plays that I'm used to seeing from him, that was earning him just this reputation for being one of the standout, next-gen AWPers in the region. Speaking of AWPers, Story gets owned.
Alright, that's one way to get an open there. Punch the AWPer in the head. Oh. This is a bit of a bait, right? Yeah. Play your touch. Yeah, good luck. That was really nicely set up. Catch Alpha. Now you can just go to A. Literally, you can just go to A. Nobody is in A. And that was the key escape route for Belshinock. So he'll walk in, nice flash forward, almost adjust. And not ready for them to already be that advanced. And the smoke that's dropped on his body almost helps out the T's. They can just charge in.
This flank time is pretty good. If he goes up gap, do you feel like he... Oh, actually isn't. Towards ramp. Kick at plants. Patsy holding just in case there's anyone deep CT. Rostos has seen that first player. But coming around this corner, you've also got to contend with Art Frost's scope. That means you're going straight into the sniper. Paravision will claim that round, and that is off the back of Belchnock having massive success in mid.
Yeah, it's really cool play from Belshinock. Obviously set up by just killing the AWPer to start with and then getting that space for free, but really well played with the bait and switch. Good spacing into A. I like the post plant as well. It's not the traditional kind of ramp-centric post plant, which I think could feel a little claustrophobic, and it is harder to set up the crossfires. It's playing around Ellie, which is really nice because you can play a player towards Cat. You've got it's kind of double layering and elevator. Really nice stuff. So-called tactical, because if they lose this one, suddenly Paravision are back into it. So it's important to try and get this 11th on the board, send Paravision packing.
I think what's interesting as well is we take a look at the kills. You normally expect Jerks, you normally expect Story to kind of be clutching rounds out. Rostos has been fantastic recently, and he's the player you kind of look to kind of be top of the board alongside Jerks. It's not Muteris. So that's got to change, I think. I feel like someone from Saw, whether it's Jerks, whether it is Story in these hero moments, needs to help just their IGL out. Kicker's taken fast B. Doesn't get singed by the utility. That flash is great. Ouch. These nades have been phenomenal all half long from Saw. Oh, he's dead. Oh no, it's a different player.
Lucky. Vision do want to fight. He smoked, but Jack's able to slip away. Story instead is going to take his place in gap with the AWP. Got a push from Materis. This seems to be happening almost every round on both sides of the server, this mid push. He's going to be behind them in ladder.
There's a lot of utility here for the T side. I like that smoke because it allows Roman to go around the side, but Belchernok ready for it. And now Sandbags. Oh my goodness me. They're just playing around this smoke and just trying to create new angles, but it's Rostos and Jerks. There it is. It's that duo that we called upon. Striking on Paravision and this flank. Walking up the ramp. Muteris finds the first. Patsy's the player on the Orcs is brought down so low by previous utility. And they're not going to peek because they don't need to. 10 seconds left, and that timing is horrible for Patsy. Saw will find that 11th off the back of that pause.
Yeah, I got a little scared when the smoke gets chopped forward and Roman goes down immediately, but the way that Jerks played around it also as well with the spam, there was just no way for Paravision to really fight forward. And time it ticked down, that smoke was so disruptive. And then there was the late flank just to lock it in from Materis. So well handled from Saw. They gathered the information, had the place in the right place, and well timed on that delay smoke. Paravision are going to buy into this round, which is going to be tricky. It's Patsy rocking. Okay, no, there's Galil on the floor. So it's actually not the worst with the loss bonus piling up. It does feel desperate.
It is, but also I don't mind it because, you know, the economy was quite weak before from Saw. Like, that round was an essential one for them to win, and suddenly you found two openers immediately. You've completely changed the pace. Paravision got complete control over towards ramp, and suddenly Roman feels like he is isolated from the rest of his team. Rostose will now go on this flank again, down towards B. Muteris will walk over and just gamble that mid is empty. And it will be because Belchernok disengages and goes down A with his team.
She'll have two defenders present. Paravision pause.
It's a PP.
It's... There's no overextension from Saw. Now they'll start to move. Spotting one in early. Materis. There's an edge of the smoke that he's interested in, but it doesn't quite give the gap he is looking for, and instead he walks into Patsy. There'll have to be a save from these final two players.
Awesome round from Paravision. I do like that decision to invest in, because money is not in the best state of affairs now for Saw. If Alpha is able to find these kills on these players trying to save, that would be monumentous for them. And that would really kick their campaign for a potential comeback on this T side. Roman is holding though. Has got to delegate himself between two angles, but adjusts in time. Now that's an AK that can be scooped up as well after the bomb explodes. Paravision don't progress further. So they will get their 8th. There is kind of enough money to buy, but it's not going to be great. It's not going to feel amazing if you're Saw.
Yeah, I don't think you do. Actually, yeah. Probably don't. Very close game we've got here. All the games are very close, Brandon. You know, the Monty 9 Pandas went OT. That's 12-13 right now. 3D Max Rush B, 11-11. And Aurora Sinners, 12-11 right now.
Wow.
We might be in for a similar story.
That's Team Flash.
They did force in, and Artemis gets the opener.
Yeah, that's Jerks wanting to just fight and take matters into his own hands. His teammate goes, bro, I got you, I'll flash. And he's full blind, he's dead. Sometimes it be like that. Kickit's also found a Lost Us. I feel like Kickit's been really just silently under the radar. Just being a little assassin. He's just been killing everyone.
2 rounds in a row, he's got the opener at B. Max did close the series versus Rush B, 13-11, but a close one. That's the first one that's finished up. It went OT with Aurora Sinners, so the other 2 games have gone OT.
Good finds, and that's off the back of Patsy's Molly missing. The issue is, for Saw, is they're all on A, and Paravision are all on B. This will have to be a save. I don't think you can go for this.
Yeah, keeping 3 alive is good here as well. 2 AKs. That's a very happy situation to find yourself in. 11-9 to be the scoreline. Are we destined to follow the A and B streams?
Probably. Oh my god. I didn't know you could wallbang that.
Yeah, imagine if we got a kill.
That would be sick.
I think, there's no way it would do enough damage unless it was a headshot.
I guess we'll never know. This has been a real team effort from Paravision. So it's like everyone is just chugging along and finding a kill in their positions consistently. So working out favourably. This is the last pause as well for Saw. So it's 30-second breather. A chance for Berry to get on the mic. I think it is. If I'm not mistaken.
They're not going to be buying. Couldn't drop enough to these 2 other players, so I'll take 3 rifles into this round. Gonna have to set them up. Imagine maybe a boost or an aggressive push. It could be a potential destination. Okay, one of the USPs heads to A. So potentially, no, actually not even boosting. Uh-oh, that smoke doesn't go where he wanted. Oh, into B. This is great. It's just a USP here. That's the only defender. As a defensive smoke given over, just a delay, but it's not even going to be part of the equation. It's dropped forward just to keep them at bay for a moment. Tyrus gets a good kill to at least slow them down, but he's full stuff. Now surely this bomb to be planted. There is... Oh, I guess they want to keep the rifles. There's no util to set it up, no kit.
Yeah, you can't go. Yeah, again, it's just because of the lack of util, as you mentioned. So difficult for Saw to really have any say in this. Muterius is him that finds the kill, and then also just gets spammed through the smoke, which is really unfortunate, but he had no armor, he was only on a USP anyway. So they'll save. They are really playing the margins. They're also trying to just keep every penny together alongside the loss bonus to ensure they can close and it doesn't become out of their hands. A nice tap for Jerks on the bomb, just trying to keep Paravision in, but none of them die.
A slight injury to the armor, but that's about it. Paravision, they're not going to sweat it. They are loaded. Stacks of cash. Saw after, what, 2 rounds in a row where they've not really had a good investment, will actually finally have all the util, all the rifles, no warp. everything else that they could want. Our vision has slowly been grinding back into this.
Yeah, it is very much like it was in the first half, where it was Saw won the pistols, but then the gun rounds are really taking shape for Paravision. Nice setup of util to get Jerks down, having a little peek beyond the skin towards short, didn't see anything, and now we've got acceleration in towards mid, but the flashbangs once again betray Paravision. Belchenok will find that trade. And they're not going to commit into
too late
it.
as well.
Yeah, they're very delayed, right?
Yeah, Materius is able to swing and get a fight. Not blinded because the flash misses, and not mollied off because the molly lands after they've already swung. So everyone's in charge of the util, didn't call the timings properly. I think part of that comes back to, you know, running with the IGL you've been using for so long. And
Can we look at Jerks and what's going on over there? What's that mini-map? Is he...
No, he's I think that's a player in ladder in the way that it appears.
That's kick it under B. My mistake.
Yeah, it's just funky ways that... Yeah, that's under B. You're absolutely right.
Sorry, that was really confusing.
He gets caught. After all of the times he's been able to get that open up. Not this time. 3v4. Alpha with the bomb. Peeks. Spotted. They have one smoke. Goes to Archers. Jax gets Belchenok. They're doubled up in gap. 10 seconds left. This one is going to be Source 12, surely. Surely. Bomb. Not planted. Tapped. Not committed. Alpha goes for the fight, and instead that's just going to be the round going to Saw.
Yeah, really well played from Saw. And that is because all they've done here is they've got early info, but they've not peeked them. They've let Paravision come to them, come to their setups. And they're playing not just directly on these angles, they're jiggling them, they're holding utility, they're setting each other up really effectively. There's always a decent amount of trade spacing. It's what we kind of come to expect from Saw. And this time they pull it out. It is way more passive. It's a complete turn of the narrative. And now for Paravision, they've got to do things the hard way here if they want to force overtime, because it will be probably 2 buy rounds. This one's the trickiest one of the lot. Got a score update as well for you, Lucy. 9 Pandas beat Monte 16-14 in OT.
That's an upset. I think I would have expected it maybe if it was still the seized iteration, but with such a recent change, I didn't expect them to come through and beat Monty in the opener, because Monty, whilst, you know, they have gone through a lot of changes recently, you just feel purely on the caliber of players alone would have a pretty simple run of it. Belchenok setting out the flashbangs over for ramp for them to force their way through, and it will work, actually. Yeah, they did contest it. Roman and Jerks fall immediately. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Oh, well, Story has found one back.
They're running. They're just running B. It's open.
Yeah, makes sense. You know you brought the AWP over. And you've already killed 2 players A. You expect there to be resistance. For B, completely clear. There is util that can be put down. Molly on default. But it's look at Kickert. He's already ahead of it. He's by the gens. He's waiting patiently. And because of the money, again, we're going to have to see a save. This is going to be the full 24.
Yeah, keeping 3 alive is massive here. Materius has a drop for Roman. Jerks can buy with a loss bonus, I think. If not, Story can probably drop an M4. If you're Paravision, doesn't hurt to send a couple of players. One more round to play in regulation, or we might be seeing overtime. It's crazy how close these opening games have been across all streams, which speaks strongly to the caliber of teams here.
I like that a lot. I'm glad it is not just like blowouts, especially on BO1s, because where it's a new opponent every single time, and where it's so important to try and win these best of ones as well. I think, as you were saying before we went live with this, you feel like you need to win pretty much every single game. the fact that they're so close means that this is going to be really exciting, and all the games should be incredibly competitive because no one wants to lose. Everyone wants that Pro League spot.
That's how you break out. Another chance for Sort. Before we go overtime.
This is so aggressive from Jerks. I don't know if I like it, but the spam. Let's put Alpha down 50. You've got to be careful of Patsy, who just swings and forces the issue. Massive moment. In round 24, opening kill found by this T side, and they are running off the back of it to A.
Roman couldn't help because he had Usual in his hand. They just want to burst through. Flash over. The Orb does get the kill. Beltranok finds his first. Materia steps in with a massive follow-up. 21 kills and counting for him. Just about staying alive in a 3 versus 3, but Saw injured on 2 players. Utility low, still smokes for the T side. Story spots 1, jumps up. Dancing. Giving up for us opportunities. Teasing them at the very least.
He needs
ready
cover.
to scale. 40 seconds. He has a smoke that he can drop to cross if he wants to. He might just stick. The bomb is going to go up ramp side. All the way around. Hyros wins his fight. Artfrost pushing with the AWP. Let's go with the scope. And he's going to get flanked. A player pushing through CT in a second. And Story's holding for it. Expecting that push through. This one came down to the wire. The kicker needs to come up clutch. A 1 versus 3. Almost the 1v1. Can't get it done. And Saw will close 13-11.
What a chaotic round from Saw, and they play it so perfectly right at the very end there. Just the fact that Story is headshot, and he's not peeking to gap. He lets the players that are rotating elevator deal with it, and they've also got that really late lurk coming through just to kind of seal things in. And where you get rid of the gap pressure and you don't see another player just sort of forcing the issue on ramp, there's no utility being thrown over, you expect them to kind of go for these little individual missions trying to get these kills. So that's why Story is aware of it. The only angle he can actually really hold is in towards CT, so that's where Artfrost gets caught off. That is a wild opening, or I guess closing to our opening BO1.
Yeah, what a way for Saw to close. It felt like that was going to run away from them because if Higher Vision started that round really strong as well, and it felt like overtime was destined. And honestly, Saw are just lucky they won those pistols and won those second rounds. Otherwise, this would have been Power Vision's through and through.
Yeah, we've got the updated standings now for all of the games, so we'll bring that up now. But here are the scores. So it's Aurora, 9 Pandas, 3D Max, and Saw that move into 1-0 immediately. But look, as you were saying, at how close this has been.
This can be nightmare fuel for these teams, for the ones that lost when it comes to the later stages of these best of ones in the round robin. But honestly, it's great just how competitive it's been. Every single game went the full distance or further. So a great testament to all the Counter-Strike we expect to see here today.
Yeah, very impressed indeed. Of course, there are still 3 more best of ones to get you through today. Here's the standings and here's how it all looks. We've obviously, as mentioned, the winners there and the losers down there. Yeah, 3 more best of ones to talk through now. Coming up next on the D-Stream, who have we got? We have Rush B taking on Sinners. So that is a 0-1 matchup immediately to kind of kickstart things. They won't be happy with how that went for Sinners. It went into overtime for Rush B. They lost on round 24. So as close can be, all on the streams.
Yep, and that's a must-win game that we'll have coming up in these 0-1s, just because of the way the format goes. If you lose 2 best of ones, you're probably screwed. But we'll see. Maybe there's a chance. You know how round robins can be. It all comes down to the spreadsheet, how the matchups go. But for now, we go to a very short break. When we come back, we'll be jumping into game number 2. Don't go too far.
Making magic when they need it most.
part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry out and soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. Sometimes I like the way you try, even though you know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you. I'll never let you. I feel you caving
welcome back everybody. We're getting ready to jump into our second game of the day, which is going to be Rush B versus Sinners, Brandon.
Yeah, it's an exciting one. Look, before we do that, we've actually got to go to the stand-ins, and we've got to kind of address something, because actually it was Sinners that won in OT against Aurora 16-14. It was Oscar and Shock that popped off on Inferno. So sorry for that, guys. It's actually the other way around. Aurora are down 0-1. Sinners are 1-0. So they've started off perfectly in this sort of round-robin format. What a great start for Sinners, especially when you give the context of the situation for their roster. They've been going through changes like quite a lot over the last couple of months. Neofrag was on this team and then they removed him. They brought in Mikey from Sinners Academy to sort of stand in. He's been playing with them for about a month or so now, give or take. And to be honest, from what I've seen from Mikey, is he's really solid. A very dependable pair of hands. He's had a lot of confidence, kind of been set up for a lot of opening kills by the like of Shock and B-Stick, and I've been seeing quite a lot of Sinners recently, and I've been really impressed with the fact that they have been able to kind of overcome all these hurdles with their stand-in situation. They're again playing with Morisco at the moment rather than Ite. So you take that into account, it's like, wow, there's so much turbulence in this roster, and yet they're still performing. You take down Aurora OT on Inferno as well. This is looking to be really good, and they could be a dark horse in this event.
Yeah, I think taking down Aurora is a massive statement, because, I mean, Aurora, in my book's the favorite team here, so no longer the favorite, having lost, though, I will say. We take a look at the veto, Brandon, which looks to be ancient as the map we're going to be playing on. A pretty common map when it comes to best of ones. But you were pointing out these two teams have been on this map before, and it was a pretty close affair.
Yeah, it was OT when these two teams last played against each other, and Rush B narrowly lost against Sinners. That was double overtime, in fact, and that took place about a month ago. So you got the same rosters as well, because it was Morisco playing sort of in that lineup as well over Ite when he stood in, and on Ancient especially, Mikey got 30 kills in that double OT to kind of set them up on their way. When it comes to Rush B, these guys have been together for a little bit. We had some fun just kind of before we went live, because we found out that they played on a team called Sun, and then they went to Moon, and then I guess if you add Sun and Moon, you get Rush B, which kind of makes a lot of sense. These guys are incredibly young, and they've got a long journey ahead of them. It always feels like this region just keeps pumping out players that are just absolutely insane. Nota in particular, 17 years old, has got a 1.2 rating and top fragged against the opening game that they were in against 3D Max, but it was just him and no one else. So suddenly now for Rush B, you need more of a team effort.
Yeah, and I guess if you look at the results from Rush B in the last few months, yeah, there's a lot of red in the feed, but I want to draw your eyes to some of the greens, because they've won series against Saw, they've won series against Paravision, won series against Monty. So 3 teams that are all present here, and to be able to show that level is quite impressive. There's an action the knife round, no hinging, they're all kind of going in solo, and oh, it's a 1v1. Both players are tagged. Oh, not just going to run away. Okay, good. No, back into the open. Yep, nice and fair. Nice and fair. B-Stick closes it. All right, so they'll win the knife round. Yeah, so Rush B have had some pretty big names they've taken down. Sinners is going to be a tough rematch for them. And I think Ancient, I guess it makes sense given it was so close last time they played on this map. But it is also the most played map for Sinners for the entirety of this year. So it's one they're very comfortable on.
Yeah, they will sort of pick into it quite a lot when they can, and I think it's like over 20 times they've played this map, so it is a ridiculous amount. They're playing so many tournaments, they're getting all of these reps in despite sort of having these roster changes, and to be honest, that's the best thing for them. But with the amount of officials they've had, the next question is, well, how much prac time do they have offline? And it's about juggling that, especially when you're a tier 2, tier 3 team. It's about making sure where you've got so many opportunities with the different tournaments that pop up, you're looking to always strive and get invited to these LAN events. You're always striving to try and get from online to LAN. So it feels like you have to have this double-edged sword of, we need to practice, but at the same time, we just need to keep playing over and over and over again. We're in game. However, we're paused.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing for Sinners is, you know, maybe not as much time bracking when you're playing on the officials, but in terms of the core that you've got, you have 3 players that have been playing together for quite a long time together, and Oscar is one of the most experienced IGLs kind of in Tier 2. So, you know, you're not kind of lacking in terms of that experience. So I think it's not going to matter too much for them. Picking the CT side, of course. And the time starts to tick, Brandon, which means the action gets underway.
Yeah, it's an interesting little conversation point about Oscar coming back into Sinners. I know he's been here for a while now, but pretty much they were playing with Thino for a while, and then Beastick was like, actually, I want Oscar back in because he brings a sense of calm, especially in the mid-round. And we need to kind of have experienced players alongside our youngsters. So they've now got a good little balance of Shock, Beastick, Oscar, who, as you mentioned, have been playing together for quite a long time. It's going to be that B setup, just standardized smokes in short and long. Molly going in towards Cave. There are flashbangs too. It is a straight commitment as soon as I stuck behind the smokes.
Fast in they go. There is a first kill over through the smoke, in fact. I don't think it was even the boost. No, that was just the player just spamming. One comes back. And it's going to be even as the bomb gets planted. Smoke's going to be fading shortly. And we're going to have a brawl on this side because post-plant positioning's not the strongest. Cave control, but finding forward a lot of gushes. Players incredibly low on the CT side, but Shock does get one back, puts into the 2-on-2, but the health is not there. It might not matter if they hit the heads. One more shot needed, and they find it. Shock closes. And despite all the gushes, it doesn't matter. Sinners will win the pistol.
That's such a shame for Rush B, because it felt like they had absolutely everything at their disposal. And yeah, it doesn't matter. Retake comes in immediately. That boost didn't find anything. As you said, I thought it was going to be Oscar that was getting that opening kill. Instead, it's just shot straight through the smoke. Mikey kind of gets the brunt end of it, because where Oscar reveals himself, he just gets shot. As he's that table. Sinners will take that all day long. They claim that pistol. That's even with Nota finding 3 kills right at the very end. And I hope this isn't the story of...
Spy.
Yeah. I hope this isn't the story of Nota just kind of being on his own again. Like he was against 3D Max. But that is a great start. That's that Hero AK finding the first kill.
I'm surprised they didn't just buy completely. You got the bomb plant and it came down to 2 players living on the CT side. Hero AK is such a strange way to approach it.
Oh, Mikey. Could maybe get the best of Nota. They are together. Him and Oscar around the corner. The MP9 gets dealt with again. Huge find. And Joe, I'm not sure why they didn't all invest, but this is like very VP-esque of like the one rifle, kind of setting up the team. Nota has found another kill. This guy's a beast.
Yeah, that's why he's got 666 in the game. You know, doing his first donk impression right now. Oh, okay, nice clear from B-Stick. Nota can't trade. But you've got A. You've got Space and Temple. Bomb can't quite cross yet, but I think gonna start to make moves. And with Nota leaning over, a smoke, sorry, that was bought, dropped. This one has been lost to a Hero AK.
What a round. What a round from Nota. He's sharp. I knew coming into this game, he's the guy to watch out for because he's just been performing phenomenally throughout Rush B's just recent results. And obviously did well in that opening BO1. But for him to get 3 kills in the pistol by a Hero AK and then find 3 opening kills is just absolutely disgusting. Beastick and Oscar will at least hold on to their weapons, but they've been blindsided immediately.
Alright, this guy's got me excited. It's literally just him.
Yeah.
Tiny bit of damage done by Executor, but Nota with 360 ADR across these 2 rounds. Go on Notacam. Fight towards middle. Disco gets very close to the smoke. Hoping smoke allows this presence. Just found a little bit low. Letting a bit too close with these T players.
Just a jiggle over at B. Look at Oscar playing really deep retake on A. He's just spotting out to see if he can see players cross, and then he'll call the troops over. See, him and Marisco, they actually might just converge on towards mid. You've got Shock that's now pushed in towards Cave. The timing is not going to be great on this. Re-exec in towards mid for Sinners, because Rush B are just out A.
Ironic, isn't it?
Yes.
Well. Yep, you imagine that's that round done and dusted. They'll keep the weapons that they have into the next round. We only needed one kill. It didn't even really need one kill to win this round. Just needed to outposition Sinners, and they did so successfully.
Yeah, that was pretty instant. It was Nota and Kiro that took space over towards B. They threw one flashbang, sort of alerted Sinners that they were there, and then just backed off immediately. There was no real fight for middle. There was no real fight for Cave. And I think where Sinners just kind of got destroyed previously by Nota, they're a little bit more hesitant to kind of peek on that position. They didn't want to kind of give up the fight instantaneously, but that creates so many gaps and opportunities for Rush B just to walk out A. I think the Marisco pickup for Sinners is really interesting to me, because he's another guy, he reminds me a lot of Alpha, where hasn't really had sort of the same opportunities as other players, just sort of in Tier 2 and Tier 3. He was playing on Entropic quite a while ago, and I remember he was like the star player of that team. He was popping off pretty consistently, so it's nice to have him back. But since he's returned, obviously it's going to take him a little bit of time to kind of warm up into things. Not really getting like the star-studded level of performances that you used to see from him in Go. Wow. He got baited so hard there, B-Stick.
That's unlucky. At least Marisco picks up the M4, still gets a kill. Hook onto the head of Kingy. He doesn't have armor, so he doesn't really want to get contested too heavily here. Kind of hoping that maybe that kill and the presence of the M4 might send them elsewhere. It doesn't matter. If you don't get hit, that lack of armor is irrelevant. So the M4 collected from the body of B-Stick finds frags. And he's taking further space, taking the risk, and he can just lock off this side of the map.
Really cool, because now you can get Shock that can start to make his way through mid and sort of cut off B. Mikey, P gets the jump on Nota. That's the demon down. That's the heavy hitter dealt with. Oscar reveals his position at long, so you know 2 players are here if you rush B, but the rest of the mid players are starting to converge. Flashbang forward doesn't deal with Mikey because he tucks in on the pillar, and there is Shock from mid. Really well played, not only just from Sinners in general, but Marisco. Just spoke about him, and he finds that impact.
That's massive from Marisco. I can't believe he's the one. B-Stick has a really nice angle too, but dealt with immediately. Marisco steps in, scuppers them before they can continue their march into the A-bomb site, sends them straight into the stack on B. The one to get on the board. Hero's got the AWP out into this round. So you can get involved, but in fact it's Executor executing in mid. A double kill. They try and fight back in, but an extra flash lay it over. Sets them up for success. Sinners lock out lane, but for what value? You've lost 2 players.
This is brutal, and most of these mid rounds have been ending with Rush B going over to the A bomb site. You can imagine that's just what's going to happen here again. With B-Stick getting this control and not seeing anyone, as long as he dodges Kiro and the AWP, you can maybe send Mikey over to help out Oscar. There's no smokes. That's the issue here for Sinners, is they've got nothing to really protect. A main. Beastic's on such a good angle, so he doesn't get caught by that sniper. And off the back of not seeing anything with the util and with it all raining down over A, it needs to be Mikey. It needs to be Oscar.
Oscar, oh. Opportunity on the swing. Mikey gets one before he's sprayed back through that smoke. And that's going to be good night. They had the players there to hold, but Oscar, as you mentioned, needed to come good. But a pretty common position to be playing. Rushby are ready for him to swing from Donut. But this round felt almost done in the first 20-30 seconds with that double mid-kill. But at least Rushby closed confidently.
Yeah, it really surprised me that there isn't any setup for Oscar on the angle. I think Mikey had a flash that he could have thrown. Oscar could have even self-flashed if he wanted to. I know you wanted to have maybe the element of surprise playing ahead of that donut smoke, but as you said, it's just really common. Like, you really expect someone to be playing out of it at this point. You always clear it, even if it is smoked off. And for a third or fourth round in a row, Sinners have been able to sort of save and recover at least one rifle over. Mikey can drop an AWP to Oscar. Beastic could drop a rifle over to Morisco. But that would be a decent way to do it. There we go.
Yeah, keeping that one alive is actually everything. Gives them a good buy into this round. Where Oscar's going to post up with that AWP. Terrible spawns wherever he goes, so he's just going to support middle with a bit of utility. They don't want to get punished again like they just did, but Executor wants to punish them. He wants to fight. Flashes over, and he's set up again. Low HP, but no spray, so he escapes.
Those flashbangs are so good, and they keep on providing. Mikey dealt with. And now, if you're B-Stick, you're in a world of trouble because Rush B are resetting to that favourite bomb site. Smoke off means that Shock can't progress. At least that's a well-timed one from B-Stick just to deny a little bit more space, but they might just disrespect it at this point, especially on a 5-on-3. Shock, did he make it around the corner without being noticed? Oh!
Okay. And that's another way to get a kill back. It's going to really applaud Rush B's approach, but instead, they're getting picked to pieces. They set up these really great, simple flash plays to get the opening kills, and then they've just been grouping after that, but they pause for too long. They allow Sinners to poke and prod. There's one lucky kill, sort of. The spray through cubby allows B-Stick to have a read on where that player is set up. Bring this back. Never mind. B-Stick denies. Jump peek, spots out Kiro. He's not going to get involved in this round. Hasn't really had a chance to get involved at all so far. So Sinners, despite losing those 2 opening kills, will take the round.
That was just dry fights. That was just them just kind of playing Rush B almost at the opposite of their game. Because Rush B, all their utility's been very telegraphed. They've been setting themselves up to find these kills. Like we had that beautiful flash play. And then suddenly Shocker's walked through a smoke and he's taken one fight. The last thing you expect him to do is to have another go. And he just peeked around the corner like it's nothing. That is Sinners demanding a lot of authority on the server. Saying, pipe down, Rush B. Even if you find these 2 opening kills, we'll still fight you anyway. They're not scared.
Yeah, some really nice plays from Shock and B-Stick. Chime in again. Alright. Imagine so. Spammed off. Really spammed off. Shock has been a menace. This time denies Executor for getting that opening kill.
And I was watching Sinners last week, or it might have even been at the start of this week at this point. All the days blend into one. I was sort of saying, look, Shock hasn't really been at the races over the last few BO3s. Really needs to kind of elevate his performance. And he's been fantastic past like 7 days. has really stepped up when his team needs him. The experience is starting to prevail. You had to see Oscar really get involved in anything.
Neither all has.
Yeah, but this time with Sinners actually finding that opening kill in towards mid to kind of dodge the early flashes, they get the spams. They're now just reset. Here is that AWP potentially getting involved. Oh, wow. That was dangerous. They wanted to disengage off the back of the smoke, but Kiro just peeks beyond it. Legs B-stick, but he still finds the kill.
Yeah, the double layering enough to get it done. And it's a difficult shot to adjust to, so it's just the leg. Lurk into A main. Clear. Almost good. Morisco wins the fight. Now these final two players just got to aim duel their way in. But Noda is still alive. Oh, actually, no, I was just going to save. Unlucky. Should be allowed it. You won't be seeing Sinners hunt. But you will be seeing them get the round.
Really like the way they approached that after kind of just smashing their heads against the wall in mid for so long. In the mid to late round, they're just playing these double setups on the bomb sites, so consistently playing off one another. They're in these deeply invested angles, but it's difficult for the T side to really flush them out with at least guaranteeing a trade at the bare minimum. So nicely done from Sinners. There will be those 2 rifles saved, as you mentioned, and that's important because no one else has really got any money. But saving on the T side feels pretty horrible, especially when your loss bonus is 2,400. They need to win this round now.
It's the hero AK on the hero. 2 of them leading this charge into mid. Morisco gonna peek straight into them, but it doesn't matter. His AK gets the first kill. And that's enough, because remember, no armor on these other players. Even if you pick one up, it might not matter. They try and burst in. That's the bomb given over for Shock. And Oscar slides in, finally gets to shoot off that AWP and gets success with it. This one falls flat, just the 1 kill off those 2 rifles.
Yeah, had a little bit of a potential to be scary there. But it's the quick rotates from Oscar. It's Shock just standing firm over towards A main. Rotation path in, just really good for Sinners because you've even got the B player that starts to route over to make sure that red is covered so that Oscar can come over to immediately support. So you have got AKs on your players, but this time it's a role reversal because the guys that got pistols have got rifles and the guys that had rifles are now on Tech 9s. Rush B need to make sure that they actually convert one of these rounds. Otherwise, this is going to start to become a little bit more of a landslide. B-Stick playing around the fire and the flames. Can't see up close. And it's Nota that finds the opener. The Tech 9s are doing everything. Morisco can't trade out for a double. And suddenly we're in a 4-on-2.
It's been lucky for B-Stick. The fire really obscures his vision on that line. But Mikey just walks in. Mikey can't connect. Tech 9 again gets the kill. Shock, they know he's been over at A. And he's not going to move. He's going to chill out in donut, hoping to see if someone will lurk into his crosshair, but that's not going to be the case. When it gets messy, that seems to be when Rush B are able to find their success.
It's actually crazy that 3 kills there on Tech 9s. Like, that is so wild to me. They're able to get it done. Even with the loss bonus being on the first stage now for Sinners, I wouldn't mind Shock maybe giving it a little bit of a look in, or at least going for some exit kills. Try and do as much damage as possible. I know he's holding on to the AK, so he probably won't even consider that whatsoever. But there has to be a point where Rush B breach the site, where Sinners actually try and consider the retake. But saving the AWP is definitely the better prize here, and the equal trade-off. And Rush B aren't going to hunt because, as mentioned, they're on Tech 9s around this investment. So no point trying to give Shock more kills or him denying you even more weaponry.
Crazy it's the Tech 9 kills.
I know. It's just ridiculous.
3 rifles. But, you know, it comes to, if you're running with a Tech 9, you're going to be playing a bit less conventional. You're going to be trying to be a bit more aggressive, going for these crazy swings, and that catches Sinners off guard.
It's just that B-stick fight with the molly.
Yeah, it's messy, isn't it?
I didn't expect him to commit to it, to be honest, but he was kind of caught out in the open at that point. Normally a little bit of a safe player. He takes the risk, doesn't pay off. Tons of U2 in mid, and the nades that are banked off the side are great, but it's still Morisco finding the opening kill. Not ready for Kingy. The flashes again are huge to find those double headers in mid.
Mikey can still disrupt this. They peek and don't see him. Now they do. On the spot. The swing from the right-hand side. Too much to handle. B-Stick's feeling the pressure. Rightly so. Noda is on the line, and B-Stick is alone. Noda holding his angle. Should be locking it in, and he does. A 4K from Kingy. That's why he's got 4-4 in his name.
Every round I've seen Rush B win has been exactly the same. Every time. It's the amount of flashbangs thrown in towards mid, they find the openers. They then walk shelf and then kill the cave player. And they can end wherever they want. It is the same stuff over and over and over again. You just wonder if you're Sinners, when are you going to disengage from mid? Or are you going to start taking space from B ramp? When are you going to start pushing A main? Because there needs to come a point where you realise that you ain't getting mid.
I feel like neither of these AWPers has been able to do anything in this half. It's how scrappy it's been. A fight into A main. Shock still wins out the initial duel, so actually pretty decent with the 5-7. Oscar needs to be the one that's active. Oh, it needed to be him, but Nota knocks him down a peg. Peeks straight into the angle the AWP's holding. He's ready. Oh, okay.
Every time you spectate someone, the
Like for
observer,
like.
they die. Every time.
That's crazy, though. There was no way Diga was meant to win that.
Oh, that molly doesn't spread.
Ooh, we can get cheeky. Never mind. Thorough.
Stick.
Over the top they go, and the thoroughness continues. He's crossing T's, dotting I's, taking names.
Gets scary, though. It really does. The Deagles and the 5-7s just doing quite a bit of damage. It won't matter in the grand scheme of things because it is now the last round of this first half. Oscar is no longer on an AWP. He's on an MP9. Oh no. Shock gets the MP9. That sucks. Hey Oscar. You're 1 and 5. You fired off your AWP maybe twice. I got you.
Yeah. Perhaps they don't just get 2 M4s, you know. Split the difference. Considering it's been so scrappy, but I think the idea is they want to get set up. Never mind. Oh, lay out the AWP MP9 in a really nice setup, but it gets deleted. Rush B. Okay,
Ooh.
hold up. Morisco has found something back just to stand in. Smoke gets 2 and he runs through for a 3rd. He is not done. That is 4 in the round, and he's found the 5th player. He's the only one here for a moment. He collects it. It's an ace for Morisco, and it's a 6-6 half.
Making magic when they need it most.
No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't, you either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump, mama ain't raised a chump. Mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process.
grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get it hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner.
Making magic when they need it most.
What an insane round from Morisco. An ace right at the tail end to give Sinners a lifeline and equalise that scoreline. Individuals have been the name of the game here so far between these two teams. Nota 14-6, Morisco 13-8. And Sinners were fast playing towards B for the pistol. Oh. Oh, Beasters can hunt them as well. As long as he does damage to all of these players, they then can't buy, like, 350 head armor. Something to consider. Yeah, they're gonna run at them, surely. No? Oh, there you go. Yeah, probably. The re-smoke just really screwed them over. I like the Sinners T side. I like watching them a lot on the attack. I think that they're very good. B6 got some really good mid-round calls he likes to bring forward, and the fact that Shock is performing well is really scary for Rush B, in my opinion. Mikey's taken all the space over towards Cave. There's a bit of a brawl on the Mac 10 on the 5-7. Nota tries his best with the FAMAS and gets denied by Oscar. That's the heavy hitter when it comes to firepower for Rush B removed, because suddenly it's a scout and pistols trying to do the work. Beastick might give them a Galil, but instead he runs away. What a shot from Texie. What? Okay. Don't question it. Just let it happen. Smile. And be glad if you're a Sinners fan that Beast didn't fall there with 16 HP. Morisco is popping off. Bless him. You can make a lot of money here. Oh, we might get Zeused. No way! That Miss Zeus still turned Oscar's bankroll into 1200. Imagine if he had just knifed him. Yeah. That's true. I should have just called you in. Yeah. I hate that you're an expert in this. Right. Fight for mid, Morisco, full blind, walking through fire, dead, dealt with. Beastic can only find one before he's traced out by Nota. 4 on 3. Feels pretty decent. If you rush B, Sinners are going to move this in towards an A plate. Line up some utility. Shock's got to be careful he doesn't lose the bomb here in mid. In fact, this might just be fake smokes. Yeah. Yeah, well done from Nota, just remaining in Donut there, because basically where you don't have any cave control if you rush B, you don't have space towards B ramp, you don't know whether Sinners are going to reset in towards mid, even with these smokes, because the way that they dropped those smokes, there was no flash behind it. It felt pretty fakey. You just kind of get that gut feeling, especially at this level. So he holds firm for another. And it's very similar to kind of what we saw in the game of Rush B against 3D Max, right? It's just Nota versus the world, and now he's fallen. Someone's got to step in. Got to really start being critical as Sinners now, because why would you not expect there to be 2 players on B? Also, why would you just walk up contact? I guess it's with the spam. You're trying to catch the player off guard on contact, but even after they get caught off guard by the player up close, they still try and walk into the fight. They still try and just force the issue. That's even with finding that opening kill. Not the best. And now Rush B are still breathing down the back of Sinners' neck. They've been right here the entire time. We've been given a real treat with these games today. Yeah, we had a 6-6. No ult for Oscar. It has to be full AKs. I feel like Sinners at this point will probably try and just go for an execute off the bat, because mid hasn't been working. Rush B have been taking the space really aggressively, kind of living up to their namesake. So if you're Sinners, you just got to be mindful of how aggressive they're being, which will create spaces just elsewhere. More of a default. Morisco, is he going for this mid play? No, just dropping off nades and disengaging. Waiting for the moment to pounce. But it's yet again Rush B with all of mid and all the shelf. You might go back B here, honestly, if you're Sinners. I know that sounds crazy, but you've just seen them all swing, and then they've left. So you re-smoke in towards mid. You can maybe split here. Yeah, this is the play. Look at Shock. They're so indecisive about what they want to do. But Shock just made the play. He literally killed the AWP. He created that path for the bomb to come through. And yet Oscar's scaling cave. It doesn't make sense. That feels like comms were all over the place. That's worrying. Especially with sort of Texi, Kingy, getting online a bit. That Miss Molly isn't doing anyone any favours. Fast play, straight into Kiro's AWP, straight into the rifling firepower of Rush B. They shut this one down, only a single kill in consolation. They are 2 rounds away from closing this. Look at this acceleration, not only from him, but B-Stick. Pretty much just the entire way. Ow. Up the B ramp, that nade won't finish the deal. Mikey on 21 HP. Surely if you're Rush B, you know that there's going to be a gap here, which is why you've got Kingy so far aggressed in towards Cave. Oh, and Oscar adjusts. That is disgusting. Expertly done. And it's just that change of having that control in towards mid. Look at what that one opening kill did for Rush B. They were so worried about the amount of players that were going to be over there in the middle of the map. They were worried about the potential of the flank. They played so passively in between mid, holding A, and then they started to get aggressive in towards Cave, but it was all individual fights. And the same criticism that we threw on Sinners, we've now got to revert that round and hold up the mirror to Rush B, because that was so individualistic to the point where Sinners are able to kind of come back into this game. Because there was a moment, just for a second, where you think Rush B can just win this 13-9. Instead, it's 11-10. And they've now got to start being worried here, Rush B, because once they invest in again, keeping these free weapons alive is so important, because their bankroll isn't going to support them for the long term. Oh, look at this, though. But look at the acceleration now at A. But their reaction to Rush B taking ledge is for Sinners to walk out on this A bomb site and take deep space beyond it. Kiro has got a hold for Temple. Should be aware. Morisco dealt with. And that bomb not yet planted, not yet in a suitable position, but that is a great angle from Shock to trade immediately. A 2-on-2, and this is a retake they're definitely going for. I can't believe he fakes it out from one side and then goes the long way round behind the boxes, catches the player that is deep, and then deals with the one up close. That felt like Sinners' round to win through and through, and Kingy has just completely robbed it from them. Wow. What a round. And suddenly, they've got a double AWP to try and close this game. Oh no. That kid's a beast. That kid is an absolute beast. Nota has single-handedly, I think, won that game for Rush B. Kingi is that second guy, that support for him, but between the two of them, they have won the entire game for Rush B, because that was just them popping off, getting ahead of everything that Sinners wanted to throw at them. Sinners looked a little bit disorientated. It felt like the comms weren't really on point for some of those rounds on that T side, but my God. That guy is one to watch out for. Nota is him.
Yeah, that was an insane performance from Nota. Really impressive stuff. And yeah, carried them through that first game. Kind of did it here as well. In that final round, if he didn't step up with the double at the least, the third is the cherry on top. But impressive performance from Nota. And yeah, that's going to be enough for Rush B to continue on this kind of incredible run here in the qualifiers.
Yeah, and look, we've got the standings. We can bring those up because that means Sinners are 1-1. That means Rush B are now 1-1. 3D Max have won their second game, and they're actually going to be taking on Sinners here, I think, in the next one. Yeah, 3D Max versus Sinners is our round 3 matchup, but we've still got some games currently going on at the moment. Monte 0-2, Aurora 0-2. It's something I did not expect coming into today.
Yeah, Monty losing to Paravision. That one's, yeah, big surprise. And Aurora as well. In fact, 3D Max handled them pretty dominantly, it looks like, in that game. So, yeah, this 9-pounder Saw game still ongoing, but a close one there. And that's an important one for both those teams, given that they're kind of sitting in the similar positions. So, interesting to see how this one pans out. Remember, if you lose 2, it becomes very difficult to make it through. Kind of have to win every single game after that.
Yeah, of course. And, wow, we need to wait for all those other games to finish before we kick things off. An insane performance from Rush B. They take down Sinners on Ancient. After the break coming up, we got Sinners back here again on the D stream. They will be taking on 3D Max just after this little break.
divine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walk, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go! It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth? Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be a day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or fight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Get running, God, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Get running, God, show him how to make a miracle.
part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must to see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory.
Making magic when they need it most.
And welcome back, everybody, coming in loud and clear for you here for game number 3 of the day. Brandon, we've got 3D Max versus Sinners. Sinners will be making a repeat on the stream, and they're looking for redemption.
Yeah, they need it, to be honest, because it was sort of their mistakes that kind of cost them towards the tail end of that T side, but also it was just one guy from Rush B completely destroying them, and now they're looking to kind of just redeem themselves a little bit. As you said, we can bring up the stand-ins as well, because all the games from the second round have played out, and you can see that 3D Max, who's their opponents, they now go 2-0. 9 Pandas came back from an 8-4 deficit on Nuke to beat Saw, which is huge. So now 9 Pandas with Shalfie, after 9 Pandas won their last ever tournament, was seized over in CCT, now come through with Shalfie and they're trying to make that Pro League spot.
Yeah, and they're on a good run to do it. Still a long journey ahead for them, but 2 opening game victories will feel good. They got Paravision up next as well, who have been 1-for-1 at the moment. Bunch of teams in that 1-for-1 category, so hope's not out for anyone yet, because there's plenty of best of ones all day. Don't know if we've actually got the schedule, so we can take a look at what games are playing out now, because as we mentioned, we've got that game coming up is going to load. There we go. Sinners vs 3D Max on our stream, Aurora Rush B on the D stream, 9 Pandas Paravision on C, and then Monty vs Saw, which is a banger on B.
Yeah, that's a really fun game to watch, and although it is and it isn't, because Monte, they're in a situation where they've got to win all their remaining best of ones. Saw, if they beat Monte there, they kind of pretty much guarantee that Monte can't make it through to kind of that second stage. It's the top 2 teams from this round robin that go on to play the Hungarian team, who are like the old like Onyx Core, and also ex-Guild Eagles.
Yeah, and it is a full round robin, so 7 games to play. So, you know, it's not all over if you get off to a bad start on day 1, but it certainly doesn't get easier. And with only 2 spots on the line, perfection is almost, required. You really do want to have a very strong start to day 1. But let's focus in on this game that we've got, Brandon. 3D Max versus Sinners. 3D Max have been on a good run. Both their opening games went well for them. A 13-11 win over Rush B. So Rush B came very close to beating them. And then 13-7 over Aurora. And that was on Dust 2, which really impressed me, because I know this team has always, even historically, been very good on Dust 2. I know back in the day, under Heat and looking for Org, this kind of core has always been very good on this map. But that's a very dominant win over Aurora.
Yeah, no, absolutely it is. I think what's fun about this storyline for 3D Max is they came into Pro League last season. No one really expected them to do too much, and they made a playoffs run. They made G2 sweat a little bit as well in that game, and I was really impressed just to kind of see the fact that they did come to LAN. They were able to make it the distance. Now they're looking for a repeat. It kind of sucks for them that they make it that far in Pro League. Now they've got to go through just all the close qualifier again, but if they get there, then that would be great for them. I think they're poised to be in a really good situation to do it as well, especially with the Sinners looking vulnerable, especially with the Sinners looking a little bit worse for wear in this best of one, where comms weren't the best sort of in those T-sided rounds, and now you go and add in the extra context of when we're ready we'll bring up the veto, but I can already spoil it for you. I can already tell you that it's going to be Inferno, and 3D Max have never lost a game to Sinners on Inferno dating back to 2021. Sure, the sample size is small, but with that being said, they've never dropped it against Sinners.
Yeah, and Sinners have only ever beaten this team once in a series, and they've got a fairly long history, 6 series between them, and always best of 3. Sinners won the most recent one, which I think is the only... Actually, no, they've played 2 times in CS2. So, yeah, Sinners got the most recent best of them, but Inferno yet to be tested in CS2 between the 2 teams. And Sinners, Inferno started off a bit shaky here in this tournament. Yes, they did win over Aurora, but it was incredibly close. It was an overtime victory, 16-14. Now, also the Oscar going insane. 28 kills for him, and he had a bit of a struggle on Ancient, but hopefully going back to a map that he's just had a great performance on this morning, he'll be looking a bit more like his regular self.
Yeah, what you're going to see from Sinners, especially just on that CT side, when they get there, is Oscar looking for a lot of fights pretty early and towards mid and banana. Mikey will be sort of that player with B-stick on B that will try and get really aggressive. They will try and go for these really fast timings down B to try and catch 3D Max off. The issue you've got with this is that I think 3D Max are a very good Inferno team. They really know how to kind of just manipulate the rotations, and they get good spacing. And I think that's been the key component for CS2, is actually when I've seen teams play this quite a lot of Inferno, normally you kind of get that sort of trade of map control. It feels like the teams are always contesting for banana and top brackets. Sometimes that doesn't really happen in CS2. You get a lot more of a commitment to one area of the map, and then you just fake out the bomb site. You completely go the other way with a little bit of lack of information. It's quite scary how CS2 is being played at the moment on Inferno.
Scary, yeah, well, that's definitely one way to describe it. And yeah, for 3D Max coming into this, they'll have all the momentum off 2 victories recently. Inferno's, it's not one of their most played maps, but certainly one that, they've had their comforts on. But I think most of their wins have been very close as well. So, it's not been one where they've had many blowout games. In fact, it's the most blowout games have been their losses, which, to be fair, a couple of those were at Pro League against G2 and Australia, so very strong teams. But they have been, when it comes to the victories, very close wins.
Yeah, and for Sinners as well, it kind of, they're beating the teams you expect them to beat, but when they're matching up against like the top teams in tier 2, like tier 1.5, that's where they are struggling a lot. I think just looking at their recent results with the 9 Pandas game that they played on Inferno, a team that's here at the tournament, 9 Pandas blew them out the water. Like, that was very dominant on Inferno. So that's where I start to get worried, especially against some of the better teams we've got in the competition. But they've already done it against Aurora. We'll have to see if they can do it against 3D Max, but the game is not ready just yet, so we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, we're going to have all the action. I've just been told, actually, we're not doing that because the game might be ready in just a second.
Okay. Yep, alright, last player has joined the server, which means we should be getting underway shortly, and potentially we'll get to see that knife round play out, maybe, we'll see. But yeah, you're right. And I think I described 3D Max as one of those teams that kind of sits in that tier 1.5, just based on kind of the recent performances and a few of the showings that they had at EPL, as you mentioned, making G2 sweat and the like. And yeah, I think this is really going to be a tough one for Sinners. But if you can overcome 3D Max, who look poised to be one of, if not the strongest team in this entire kind of round robin, that's a massive statement win, because all you need to do is beat these top teams once and it sets you up for a good run in the round robin. You get the Shankfest in mid, and it's a pretty decisive victory for the CTs. Well, for 3D Max.
They'll start CT though, so you are right. I can't see 3D Max starting T side, but if they do, then that might mean my words. But with that being said, I'm interested just to kind of see how this plays out. I haven't seen 3D Max since Pro League, so I really want them to kind of hit the ground running here. They've got one objective of mind. It's to just win the best of threes, maybe just in the most dominant way that they can, to the point where day 2 feels a lot more comfier than day 1. You can just kind of chill a bit. You've done all the hard work today, and then tomorrow you can then start looking ahead to, okay, who's our opponent? How do we prepare for this best of 3? That's sort of got to be the mindset for the likes of 3D Max, now that 9Pandas have put themselves in that position as well. There's a lot of exciting storylines that are already blossoming here, and I think that is the beauty of Best of One's. Already seen it over at that Compass event as well, where NIP are now in a grand final. Like, anything is possible.
Yeah, absolutely. And for both of these teams, they're kind of looking for redemption for this Pro League spot, because they had very deep runs at ECL, and both of them fell to Sangal when it came to the final kind of stages of the elimination bracket. So they were the tiniest margins away from making it through to getting one of the spots straight from ECL. Instead, they have to battle it out here. And we'll be getting into Inferno in a moment to see who will succeed.
I'm just taking a look at other vetoes as well for just the other games. Monte Saw, that one's taking place on Ancient. The 9Pandas Parivision match, that one's Dust 2. Alright. Okay, I quite like that, because we've seen obviously some of the aimers already from Parivision step up. I think Art Frost is really good on D2, and you got the likes of Alpha in there, trying to go up against the likes of Dilladez and Clax. I just balance on the Orb. Oh man, that's a banger. The fact that you've got D2 in the mix there, I'm excited. And Rushby Aurora, of course. I don't know what's going on there. But,
I was going to say, I think it's interesting, the youngins, when they get a chance to play D2 officials, because they really haven't played that many D2 officials, you know. If you're only like 18, 19 years old, you probably weren't playing officials when Dust 2 was removed, because it's been a couple of years now. So it's introduced back to, obviously, it's everyone grew up on the streets of Dust 2. But here's another set of shiny streets that everyone grew up on. It's Inferno.
3 dualies.
Yeah, more the merrier. It's not too bad, because, you know, Jocko still has the smoke flashes. Means you just don't have a kit, but you have a lot of pistols, and this is a nice little bait setup, although they seem aware of potentially Gravity being close. They're fast around the corner, and Decimator Gravity can't quite convert onto the second. And, oh, Monisco catches Ecstasies. So that will be way into A.
Awesome trades, because it felt like 3D Max put the pincer on. Gap in this Moto smoke, though, is difficult for Jocko to potentially punish Sinners. And Lucky has got to be cleared. And he has been. Oscar, a boiler. It's a huge swing of momentum for Sinners in this round, because it really felt like 3D Max had all the advantages. Oscar steps in. He finds both of those kills in the afterplant. And it's Sinners that take the pistol pretty decisively.
Yeah, Oscar's just an Inferno player. That's the story we're learning. He's an old school kind of guy, you know? None of his newfangled ancient nonsense. It's Inferno time, baby. UMP from Shock. What do you reckon?
It's just players trying to be Vogue. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, the UMP is trying to come into fashion a little bit. I've seen it so much over the past few weeks, and it's like, oh, you've got an MP9? That's cool. I've got a UMP. And it's like, oh, come on, man.
Yeah, it's like, alright, I mean, you've just kind of handicapped yourself.
Make the Bison great again. When I start seeing players bring out Bisons, that'd be pretty based, but...
Well, I'm an MP5 believer myself.
I like the animation on the MP5. It's like a...
You slap it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Very satisfying.
Damn, that is a crazy lineup.
Yeah, he was just hanging out, wasn't he?
Oh, that's just for long.
That feels like one that's from before the change to the roof.
Yes, absolutely is.
And she's like, well, it still works, so guess we'll commit to it.
Speaking of committing to things, it's 3D Max with the stack on B. And Sinner's about to run out the red carpet and discover that, hey, A's completely free. Lovely stuff. Being careful, of course. Need to make sure these smokes are definitely landing properly. That one's dribbled a bit forward. If there were players in library, they could potentially protrude through it. Also in the pistol, this is the reason why I mention it, is the moto smoke slightly missed. So they got to be careful looking forward here, rather than in the present situation. But that is something to definitely keep your eye on as this first half develops.
Take it easy. Oh. Do you need to face with the AK?
No.
Did you need to?
I guess you're baiting them into B-stick, so technically yes.
I mean, I guess these kills are nice and you'll pick up the AK. But... yeah.
It's fine.
It's
I
fine.
think you trade that out. I lose AK. You get 3 Mac 10 kills and my AK off the floor.
I think it was 2 Mac 10 kills, so 1,200 is 1,000.
You got 3, didn't he?
Did he have? Did he? Oh, maybe.
Hang on. I'm VAR in.
I thought he only got 2, but maybe he got 3. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. No, the VAR is well behind. You'll know in like a couple of rounds.
Yeah, no, I know. Oh, don't worry.
Whatever, it's probably worth it. You don't have the Mac 10 now. No one wants the Mac 10.
No way. Mariska wins that fight on Jocko.
That was some really nice edging. We can't admire some quality edging around the flames.
It turns out Lucky's the edgelord because he was able to get that kill and trade back. Bomb's still right down at the bottom by spawn. And yet again, it's Sinners. 3 rounds in a row trying to take this long control. Shocker's given over a little bit of an audio cue. But Mac has got no U2 out here by Arch. So it has to just be his M4. And maybe the combo 1-2 punch with Ecstasies to try and lock Sinners out.
Yeah, it's a nice setup. And it's their only hope because they have no one else defending A. Mac is going to move forward. Oh. XC is gone. A swing with the M4. It's a bit bold, and it falls. A block smoke from Oscar. Not going to really matter too much because no one is on A. You really felt like that setup could have got a little bit more. You find a double there, and you've got a round brewing, but instead, you're looking to save.
Yeah, it was a huge shot out of B-Stick. He's the one that just deletes Ecstasies out long. And for Sinners, they go 3 rounds in a row where they go towards A, 2 rounds back to back where they just go for these wrap smokes because 3D Max didn't see it in the previous. And now you've got a fantastic start to life on the T side of Inferno. You lose the knife and yet you are living good on this T side. Lucky saves a Galil. Gravity holds onto his gun. I think that's a talking point as well. Gravity coming into this roster pretty recently. Obviously, an old elk from LDLC. Played under that banner for quite a while. Played with the likes of Amanek. So he's got some experience. Has now joined this other team, the best in France. I think it's a really good step for him. Can confirm that Beastic did get 3 Mac 10 kills.
Okay, alright. Fair enough. Still, they had to invest another Mac 10 into the following round, so either way... whatever, it doesn't matter. they want the follow-up round.
It doesn't matter.
Literally doesn't matter. This is just such a pointless conversation. Looking like Banana, gonna be contended. Pushing forward, and Jocko in the open wins out the duel. It's not the cleanest, but he gets the job done. B-Stick is low, and they want to keep fighting the HEs. Lucky to be standing. There's a third player here. And Lucky's found another kill. They're just trying to force these fights. And in both directions, kills are coming back and forth. 3D Max is still standing with the victory.
Look at Gravity, though. He's pushed second mid. This is huge. So potentially, Sinners are just going to disengage, and you're going to go straight into Gravity. Shock shouldn't be expecting this. Shouldn't be ready for it, and he isn't. That's the bomb dropped, and that's 3D Max coming away with a huge round.
Yeah, what a way to get it started. Just brawling in B. Continuing to push the issue. Sinners thought they were going to overwhelm and take that space, knowing that a player was low, and they just kept getting baited into more and more players. tough one. Mikey to pull back. You can see a swing can be set into motion if needed. It was actually would have been a bit late, but it doesn't matter. Gravity wins anyway. That push in the second mid is everything. And 3D Max get on the board.
Yeah, that was chaotic, but they're able to make it work. I'm not sure how Lucky stays alive for so long. And he's still just finding kills off the back of it. MP9 boost up was a nice feature as well, because Sinners were just trying to set up to pop and go around the corner and deal with the low HP bars. So the element of surprise is what creates the opportunity for 3D Max. They answer back immediately. Oscar's on the AWP, but that means that Shock's on the Deagle.
Trade-offs. Oscar wants the fight. We give it to him for a moment, but only the slight jiggle, so not given enough to find the kill. Oh, a nice blow in the smoke at the time that they swing. He finds Lucky, and the spam from Morisco is good onto Maka. 2 fall in Banana. Does cost a bit of health. 2-player advantage. Sinners sit pretty.
The thing is, you don't expect this push from Jocko. You might expect the 3rd player at Banana, but you don't expect him to be so aggressive. The good news is for Sinners is that Morisco's not forcing the issue. He's not taking that space. Sinners are assuming that 3D Max would have rotated, but because Jocko's got this deep info in Banana, it means that 2 players can remain. Ecstasy round the corner, gets dealt with by the Deagle. That's a massive shot, and now Gravity's trying to hold, but he can only go 1 for 1, and Jocko's Banana space is nullified.
Yeah, wow. I cannot believe the Deagle just deletes him like that. What a shot from Shark. Doesn't matter that he's downgraded. Disgusting. Sinners continue this T-side madness. And that's really crippling for 3D Max, who, after not getting any rounds in the first 3, managed to claw 1 back, but are immediately sent packing. And it was really cool the way they fought Banana as well. Like the blow in the smoke and then just the spam through. Oscar gets information of 2 players getting aggressive, kills 1. But that info is enough for the spray to continue through the smoke to get the 2nd.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Just the timing on it was perfect. As soon as the flashbang went off, that is when that smoke got blown open. It is good to see Morisco continuing his form. It's nice to see that from Ancient, because he was the player that was really stepping up against Rush B. He was the guy that got the ace to make it level at the half as well. So for him to be continuing on this performance feels very good, and it's nice to see Oscar having a lot more impact such early on, especially with the T-side AWP. It's something that's quite difficult to try and manage at the best of times. Once again, 3D Max start with a 3rd player at Banana. They're really interested in just contesting and fighting for this space. Another blow on this smoke. Morisco walking through. Did he just dink Jocko? Did he last bullet dink him through the top of the wall?
Yeah, that's crazy. They're jumping back. They're fighting forward. He finds the kill. The HE finishes off Jocko. This 3-player B lane consistently brought out from 3D Max. I was going to say hasn't worked out, but Oscar gifts the kill to Lucky. And now it wouldn't be a bad call just to stack a site. And I think that's going to be exactly the play.
Issue is that Sinners are now interested in Banana. Think about all the conditioning that they've put over towards A. Pistol round, 2nd round, 3rd round, even the round they just won. All has been an A finish. And 3D Max have got no information out towards brackets, out towards apartments. So Gravity now starts to walk middle, but it's going to be too late. Sinners have dropped all their util. Sure, they'll need to clear out every single nook and cranny. But with Lucky spamming, now you probably know, hey, no one's home.
Fast flank though, at Banana. Being very loud towards Coffins just to draw attention this direction. As the push comes upwards, but Mikey finds the timing onto Gravity as he tries to go up. Sees has an AWP. He's just running forward. Oh, there was almost a chance, and that would have given Lucky a way in, but now he just needs to look for a way out. I know it's a great mid-round call from B-Stick in that situation because, like I said, it seems like the right call to stack a bomb site, and you feel like A is the one to do. I think it's the logical response, and it's the one that I think on paper most people would do, is you've killed this player peeking B, you've got the smoke down deep, go back to A, sit up there, that's where they're probably going to go. But all Sinners need to do is wait for the smoke to fade and they can just walk into B. So good read on what to expect 3D Max to do in that situation.
I think also just the fact that 3D Max, they've never pushed like through banana in towards top mid. They've actually never progressed past that point until it comes in with sort of like exit kills in that second round. So where you've got the kill from Lucky, and then he doesn't move, you give it like sort of 10-15 seconds, there's no re-aggressment, there is nothing really for him poking and prodding. You don't see anyone that's pushed second mid. You know, the 3D Max don't really have too much information, and I think you called it perfectly, where it is a 3-on-3 and you have to really stack a site, because that's just the way Inferno plays. Make the right call. At least Lucky gets to hold on to his M4, but that is it. You get a mishmash of weaponry coming into round 7, but Sinners can continue this streak here. And if they rebound against 3D Max, that is a really big scalp to take in a best of 1. That gives you a lot of confidence moving forward here.
Absolutely. One of the strongest teams. Alright, we've got the Mag 7 in play. A staple of Inferno when it comes to these funky buys. Maybe a chance. Shot is on the other side. Ooh, gets a taste of it. A little pellet. Gravity uses that distraction. Find himself a kill. And information as well on this long wrap. So now the M4 steps in from Lucky. And they've locked them out for a moment. That's the bomb. Morisco is solo with the bomb. He wants to flank through B. He's got players chasing him from behind. Is he ready for them? Oh, he manages to adjust. Morisco is in a dangerous position and still standing, still fragging. He needs his team to come support him.
This now gets really, really interesting, because he's just locked off. He has to hold for the player that's going to push him B. That's the bomb dropped.
Where has his team been this entire time?
Lurking through A.
Holding shift as they walk up A. Now they do have the advantage in that XC just has the MP9. Shocker has armor behind his rifle. That's a good peek. And it comes to a 1v1. 15 seconds. Is there even time? Oh my god, he almost kills himself. And that's going to be the round. That's going to be the round, unless he pre-fires this corner and gets the kill. But no, Ecstasy will close. Sinners shoot themselves in the foot.
Yeah, and blow themselves up in the process. Fair play from Morisco, but why he has the bomb is beyond me. Because if he's solo and he's made that play, that is huge. Because suddenly Sinners can go about their mid-round and they can just go out on the A site, put the bomb down, put the pressure back on 3D Max. Instead, Morisco actually really undoes everything by falling there with that bomb. That is a wild round of CS, and one in which Sinners will not be happy in the way that it ended.
I cannot believe that. I think if he didn't HE himself as well, he probably would have at least been able to give that round a bit more of a look in. Like, he would have gone to fight Ecstasies. It might not have been a different outcome, but at least he would have given him something to work with. At 1 HP, he wasn't feeling it. I can't believe that the rest of the team took so long to save Morisco, to get to him.
Yeah, I am a little bit unsure about what the go is there for Sinners.
He's fighting for his life out there, and the rest of the other two players are just sort of shift walking through like second mid.
The thing is, he's going to be so caught up in that moment as well, where he's not actually looking at the mini-map. and then he dies, and then he'll see his team just like in apps. He's probably thinking, what? Why? Regardless, Sinners have obviously still got that investment because they've won so many rounds in a row. The money would still be poor for 3D Max if they can't get consecutive. That is something they've been struggling to achieve so far in this first half, but this is much faster down Banana. Again, 3 players lean here, but Jocko has got all the control incredibly early. He just backs off.
Yeah, Sinners playing a bit more tame. Again, a lack of util for them as well. This is a swing round. As you mentioned, the economy. Fragile for 3D Max, but for Sinners the same. Okay, Mikey's just walked into short. So he's reading at 3D Max either have a heavy B lane or a very passive A lane. And with this position, he can just kind of pause here and Sinners can focus, see if they want to retake Banana, and then they've got so many options of what they can do. Uh-oh. Jocko on the barbecue, but, oh, everyone's dead. And now you just go straight into B. Mikey's lurk finds 2.
Yeah, Mikey taking that space has just completely set Sinners up. That is exceptional work from him, and the fact he even gets 2 kills off the back of it. Jocko is just burning alive, and he just looks at the feet and just kind of accepts his fate because he can't really move back out of that position. He has to just stand and fight and hopes that he gets one and then his teammates are just able to trade, but it doesn't happen. They just can't get consecutive rounds in a row here, 3D Max. This buy is going to suck, and I don't even know... The thing is, you can't not invest because you've just lost. Like, it feels like you should be continuing to put on this pressure to Sinners because you know their money's bad themselves. You know they haven't got much in reserve.
Yeah, but such a collapse, only keeping one player alive.
You can go about this 2 ways, right? Because Maka can buy, or Maka can buy, Jocko can buy, Gravity can drop a FAMAS. Like that's the other way. But I agree. I don't think it's a good move to send it all in. What's he lost?
I think it's a grenade, maybe. But you just press E. Just press E from the buy menu. You can pick up anything.
I think he got told. Big nade on Morisco. Maka's bought an AWP. They did invest right at the very end, and Gravity with his saved AK and Maka between them have put this in a 5-on-3.
Okay, yeah, it's an interesting buy. They bring the AWP out without anything behind it, and the others all keep enough to buy into the next round. So it's not actually a bad way to approach it, especially on a map like Inferno, where there's the chance that you can even save the AWP if the buy doesn't work out. But B is weak. B is weak. They've identified this in the past, however, that AWP does arrive. So you have the 2 big weapons on A. And out the apartments, Gravity has the perfect angle to deal with Mikey. Exorcisers, Mag 7, not required. Might be in a moment though, is they're going to go for a second attempt out. Smoke to block off the AWP, so again, it's Gravity that's probably going to have to do most of the work.
Oh
the
my
molly,
gosh.
oh, it really does a lot. The Exorcise with the Mag 7 gets 1 and almost 2. Gravity's there to close it. And that's enough. The Hero AWP comes in and the AK saved over. And they lock it out.
Yeah, much better from 3D Max. I don't think Sinners were definitely anticipating an AWP to be brought forward into that. So a really good opportunity for Maka just to step in and have that element of surprise. We're going back and forth, and that's going to only favour the T side moving forward because there's just way more ways to make money. However, in this round 10, they don't have everything at their disposal. They're the ones that have finally been battered and bruised enough to see some pistols now enter the fold, to have the weaponry not be at the very best. But for them, the Sinners, they're just going to take advantage of this. They might just pop through on towards brackets. Huge nade exposes Mikey.
Nice shot from Maka, and he's going to get a few more opportunities to jump over. Doesn't fall for the bait, but misses the next shot running through, but he has the support. Support in spades. However, They find gravity, but it doesn't matter. Macca's having a good round, looking for his third. No, Shock crouches around the corner. He's found a double. A 1 versus 2 for him. Pops the AK, spotted around the smoke, and no, can't quite hit that shot on the Jocko. If the smoke was a little fatter, he might have been able to find a space. 3D Max. The back of the AWP, and the back of the fast rotations. Hold strong.
Much better with that trade space in there for 3D Max. You had so many different layers there, and Sinners just walk into the trap. Macca being dynamic on the rotate, exactly what you want from your AWP. And it's Sinners that test long again. It's Sinners that get the short end of the stick. Finally, economy dealt with. So 6-6 looking really possible now. Morisco will trade onto Gravity. Macca could be isolated, but Xyz is here. No way Shock is able to even find one. Yeah, not happening. Cleaned up in the end. 3D Max. They will only lose one, which is completely fine.
Yeah, honestly, a really good recovery on the CT side. Would still love to go 6-6. I know they pick CT side, but in my mind, this map is definitely feeling more T leaning. You know,
yeah,
the economy situation feels compounded with Inferno.
I think also the incendiary spread's now changing for the CT side. It means Banana's a lot more contestable. Or you could just hold W, like Morisco. See you later, Jocko. He's found the opening kill. Oscar, not forced into a fight, but he's got space. Morisco finds another kill. That confirms that 3 players are over at B. Xyz won't deal with Shock. And suddenly, this is turned completely on its head. You got Oscar in spawn. Shock is killing everyone on A. It doesn't matter where you go if you're Sinners. You've won the round. It's going to be 7-5.
Yep. Goodbye, Lucky. Walks through the smoke, and it's straight to Oscar's rifle. Sinners with 1 to close and a 2-round advantage as we go to halftime.
Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be a day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're playing for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go make the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, go on, it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go on, it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Keep
Making magic when they need it most.
7-5 here for Sinners on their T side, even after losing the knife round. It felt like they were in control. 3D Max have done themselves well to give themselves a bit of a lifeline here. Now starting on this second half, XC's with a lot of utility. A fast play up second mid. Maka already trying to deal a killing blow on towards Shock, but it's not happening right now.
Oscar's tucked into the corner. They fake this out and walk back. Oh, Oscar gets curious, and curiosity, we know what this says about cats. Don't know what it says about Oscar, but...
He's not a cat, he's a car. Sorry. Sinners push banana. Silence is deafening all over the map. And on the broadcast.
Not for the first time. Jumping around the corner. Mikey able to adjust on the flying player. He gets a second. Runs out of bullets. So he is eventually dealt with, but he's over-delivered with the double. Ah, you saw first fake to one bomb site. What about second fake?
Ah, this is a classic. This is go A, go B, go A. Thing is, they've not rotated.
Yeah. B6 keeping them in play. Flashbang? It's just an empty one. There's no peek behind it. Shock's been baited. 20 seconds. Time's a ticking. He's still present. Not cleared. He can drop the bomb. It can still get scary. B6 doubled up. B6 doubled up, and Shock with the finishing blow will get the pistol for Sinners.
What a round. I really like the idea of that empty flash play. And then B-Stick, if you notice his positioning, he puts himself right in the open. I'm shooting at Apps. Hey guys, look at me. Don't look at Shock. Please don't look at Shock on the site. And he still headshots two of them anyway. Confirms the round for Sinners. Both pistols going in their favour. What a chaotic round for 3D Max to try and pull out. They went everywhere. And they ended up nowhere.
Yes, indeedy. This is a buy. FAMAS 2 MP9s and an auto shotgun. What do you rate it?
I like the XM.
This is not a future-proof buy, is how I would describe it.
No, it's not. It's a short-term little bit of dopamine. And then the long-term of, oh my god, we've now got to play against AKs into MP9s and XMs.
At the end of the day, would you rather live fast, die young, or grow old?
You tell me what's
I guess you'd rather grow old. I don't know. Bad girls do it well. Baiting up for this MP9 close. And it's the one weapon you probably don't want to be getting kills that gets the first kill.
Yeah, you
Where's
don't
Oscar?
want Mikey or Shock to get a kill.
Yeah,
really.
we've got these MP9s. They can finally get involved. There we go. 3 to the MP9s. And Marisco, he might be looking for an... Nope. Maybe not. B-Stick. He's going to get it. So 4 kills to the MP9s. And you lose one. So you'll end up with another rifle into the next.
It's really good to see everyone from Sinners performing well as well. I know I've mentioned his name a few times, but I am very impressed with Marisco. Very glad to see that he is popping off and just keeping things in check for Sinners. But it hasn't really been the pistols or the conversions that have really been the problem for them. It's been the gun rounds. That's where 3D Max were doing their best work in that first half. and they're hoping that history repeats itself here on the second. A reminder that Sinners have never beaten 3D Max on a map on Inferno.
They're looking poised to do it right here, right now. With a 4-round lead. Look at this stack. I guess they got this crazy buy, so why not go for something a bit out of the ordinary? 4 players lie in wait. Risco with a cheeky angle that certainly won't get mollied. Oh, he swings off the back of the flash pop, gets one. He is done afterwards, but B6 steps in. Mac is still here with the bomb. That's crazy that he's sticking around.
Oh, B6 fake that he's run back.
Oh, this is gonna be dangerous. They get past B-Stick, and they'll feel that they can just charge into the site. And you might deal with one of these players. There's absolutely no way. Oh, never mind. Never mind. There's a 4-player stack on B. Only 2 of them are even needed.
That's wild. And the best bit is you've not seen that stack. So if they really wanted to, they could pull it out again. What an awesome round from B-Stick. Fakes the jump back. You can see that they're pulling all their utility. He sees the nade go over the top. He hears the pin being pulled at the flash, and that's when he swings. Completely catches 3D Max off guard. What a round from the IGL.
Stick 6 stuff from B-Stick. Wow. What a cool setup in a round where you've got such limited weaponry. Well, you've got some handover weaponry that isn't the best, but hey, he makes that MP9 look good. Not that it takes much to make the MP9 look good. It's a little too good, but B6 shows us why. Very powerful in those close range positions. Double digits for Sinners. GD Max with a 5-round deficit, and they can't buy into this. They have this saved rifle, which obviously XC is going to have no residual cash because of that. And the rest just get some upgraded pistols.
Another fun fact for you is, we were speaking about Sinners when they last played 3D Max. They won that best of 3 against them in Challenger League. That was with IT, and that was with Neofrag. So it's 2 different players stepping in for Sinners, and they're both stepping up. Xerxes will find Shock, but he's on low HP. Mikey is delivering in massive effect. Bomb could be put down here. That'd be a really good result here for 3D Max, but now it's feeling a little bit more unlikely. And it's not even possible. Oscar decapitates Jocko. Sinners are in 2 rounds away from taking Inferno.
Yeah, you're right. It's everyone that's really contributing. It just feels like this is much more comfortable for the entire team versus Ancient, where it only felt like a couple of players were really online during it. Here it just feels like everyone's having those moments. Oscar in particular, who has been having a really nice game.
That's the formula for Sinners, right? Put Oscar on Inferno, and you're good.
Yeah. Max get another chance with the rifles. Sinners figure, yeah, we had some success with 2 players on B. We can just set 2 players up here. Oscar gets boosted over the mid smoke, which is pretty nifty, but no one's going to be giving him anything, and they're going to have to disassemble this in a moment. Fade comes. B-Stick. Oop. Flames. Still got an extra smoke he can drop. So he can lock out this side of the map for a little while longer.
This is a positional change as well, if memory serves, for Sinners. Because I know Mikey was playing over towards Banana with B-Stick previously, and now Mariska's come over. And when I say previously, I mean like previous officials.
Oh, his HP's going to be good. Oh, double stack.
Massive.
That's sick. What a cool way to deal with a common position, because that's a really powerful spot on this new Inferno.
Good follow-up as well, though. Oh, and the double nade again!
Wow.
Doesn't do the same effect as the ones put down by 3D Max, but it leaves Gravity with a few broken bones.
Well, that one was going to be a little more hefty. Spot shock. This apartment's position can be everything. Ecstasy has walked out, but he doesn't! And the aggression! They get 1 apiece From the bottom, from the top, Shock with 2. Oh, it's a shock to the system. Ecstasy is left in a 1v2. Smoke forward just to pick up the bomb. Spam doesn't connect, but only for a moment. Morisco will find the kill. And Sinners get themselves to match point.
I can't believe that. I cannot believe that Shock has found 2 kills there. Because he was being spammed by the player on apps. The only one that did any damage to him, I think, was the apps player. That's crazy. They knew exactly where he was. They could have pre-fired him. And yet Shock finds a double kill. Nothing is going right here for 3D Max. They started the day 2-0, but they could get their first L on the board at Pro League. Close qualifiers. Sinners are owning on Inferno, and the nades. There's so much util damage just being put down into Banana. And with the weaponry, sure, it is on the Mac 10 players, but this one already feels really in favour of Sinners to take.
I feel like HE is clear in Senders at the moment. Flash forward. Boosted up on the barrels, but gonna have to disassemble. You have 2 Mac 10s at half HP. You need to send them to burst somewhere. Hope you can trade. Close player. B6 gonna come to support Morisco. Sitting on the other side of half wall. Oh no, he's right in front of them. Is he? Yeah, yep. He's walked through. Almost gets 2. But it is the low HP players. So, doesn't quite work out for him how he'd maybe hoped, but the rotations, there's a lot of them. B-Stick in the back of the side gets 1. As he tries to climb over the top of oranges, the flashbangs are good to set up B-Stick for another. And they're getting run down. They're getting run out. Off the server, 1 by 1, as Ecstasy's again left on his lonesome. And this Lurk even cops a smoke. Kind of forced to walk through it. Oh, it's actually a gap on this left side, but I think that's been maybe spotted. Oscar seems aware, jump through, straight into Oscar's scope. Sinners, dominance on Inferno.
Yeah, that's the most dominant game I think we've seen all along from any of the streams in any of the BO1s. Sinners 13-5 3D Max, and to be honest, that goes completely against the script for how we were setting this one up, but full credit to Sinners because they played a fantastic game. They made a couple of mistakes again on that T side, which allowed 3D Max the way back in, but aside from that, they were always in control. B-Stick was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, that was a really great map from everyone on the server from Sinners. Really impressive stuff. The first half looked pretty good for 3D Max. You know, the economy management was really what caught them out a little bit, which prevented them from, you know, having a closer half. But overall, I was impressed by their first half, and I kind of hoped for a little bit more on the T side, but they just couldn't get anything going. Not a single round went their way, which is surprising because a few of them you feel like maybe should have.
Yeah, I mean, it was just dominant. It was just so dominant from Sinners. They were setting the pace. They were having all these little sort of cheeky plays, not only in the apartments, but also Banana. Morisco was being such a menace, just playing in the smokes, playing behind car, even after they'd mollied it. Like, there were so many of these little things in which 3D Max were just being disrupted time and time again. The game plan was so perfect from Sinners, and if we could take a look at the standings and see how things sort of reflect out, we can already see that Sinners are now going to move 2-1. 3D Max are going to be 2-1. And I mean, we're the first BO1 to finish.
Yeah, because it was such a quick game compared to the others. But they're all still underway, and I think they're all looking pretty close as well. You can see Rush B Aurora is the next closest to being finished. But that's 10-8, so again, a very close one. You've got 9-pounders Paravision sitting 6-7 right now, and Monty Saw just coming out of half time, so they're only 5-7. So again, small margins between the rest of these teams, but having such a blowout victory for Sinners, I think that's going to feel very good for them, especially taking down a team that was sitting 2-0 up and looked like one that's going to be very easily cruising through this. But now with round robin format taking down the top team so far, that's a massive win.
Yeah, that's massive, and that puts you in really good stead just for the rest of the tournament. We've got one more best of one coming up here on the stream. We've got to wait for all the other games to finish as well, so we might be on a little bit of an extended break, but when we come back, it's going to be 9-Pandas taking on Rush B.
I just subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Go! It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth? Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be a day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, getting it up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle.
part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. That's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming, it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Gotta ball till you get it hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming, it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming, it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose, sometimes it's to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming, it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming, it's to win.
Making magic when they need it most.
And welcome back. We're getting ready to jump into our last game of the day for this first batch of qualifying games in this round robin shenanigans here to qualify to qualify to EPL. It's the European closed qualifier. And we've got a pretty exciting one, Brandon. 9 Pandas versus Rush B. I'm not sure what to expect. This is a very chaotic game, I feel.
Yeah, look, all the best of ones have been just really chaotic in general, to be honest. Everyone has been close, apart from that Sinners 3D Max game, which has been pretty incredible to watch. We got the last schedule here. Obviously, this is taking place on ESL CSE, and then on all the other streams, you've got Paravision Aurora, Monte 3D Max, Source Sinners. Like, these games are so good to round out the day. And for 9 Pandas and Rush B, they're actually in a very similar position, because if we can take a look at the standings, you'll start to see that all of these teams are accumulating quite a few wins and losses. And Monte and Aurora are 0-3. 9 Pandas, 3D Max, and Sinners, I think, well, actually, everyone else is 2-1.
Yeah, it's crazy. So many teams are 2-1, all at the detriment of Monte and Aurora, who are feeding those wins over, it would seem. But yeah, that's kind of surprising that that's where we are. This is not how I thought we would be at this point, and Now, I don't really know where it's going to go, but we do know that one of these two teams will be at the top of that standings with a 3-1 scoreline afterwards. And it would be crazy if that was Rush B, because I think people looking at all the teams here, that's the one I think most would be surprised to see do a deep run.
Yeah, I'm just going to take a little look at how Rush B got on against Aurora. And Nota wasn't the standout player. Instead, it was Texi and Executor that were kind of leading the way, which is really good to see because it just means that Rush B are sort of leveling up. They're not relying on this one individual carry, which is kind of what we saw on Ancient against Sinners. And now for 9 Pandas, you come into this and you did lose Dust 2 against Parry Vision, but I'm still excited to kind of look at this roster because Seized is out. It's a shame, but that's just what's happened with this roster. And they bring in Xiaofi, and I really like the move. I think that Xiaofi is a fantastic player. I think he got stuck a little bit just kind of in the Force organization for quite a while. So now he moves out. He goes into 9 Pandas, and I think he's a really good pickup. We can see the veto on the screen. We can see what we're working with here, and we do land on Nuke.
Okay, that's pretty exciting, and I think for Rush B, they'll be pretty happy because they had a pretty convincing win over Aurora, but 9 Pandas also beat Saw on Nuke, so both these teams have already caught victories today on this map. It's a surprising one in best of ones, to be honest, for Nuke, just given that disparity between the CT and T-sided, but yeah, I mean, for Rush B, this is one that they've had a lot of success on in the games that they have played, only a few losses as of late, and a lot of their wins have been pretty convincing.
Yeah, but I think with that being said, I think 9 Pandas are very good on this map, like just historically, and also as you mentioned, just beating Saw. They are really good on the CT side. Their rotations always seem on point, and Klax and Glowin are actually the players I look to on this map to really step up. I know Fours that Nuke was always a staple for them, so Xiaofi will be right at home here. And yeah, I think all of this has got the makings of 9 Pandas should be able to take this. I don't think it matters which side they start on, but if they do win that knife, if they do start CT side, then I think Rush B are going to be in for a pretty tricky time.
Yeah, it's interesting, this 9 Pandas roster, because Seegers, it felt like he really brought a lot of experience, but yeah, some of the times maybe the fragging was a bit missing, but you feel like Xiaofi coming through, he definitely has a pretty high floor. And it's really exciting seeing him come into this team, and I feel like it does elevate, you know, the kind of rifling prowess of the team, similar to the Paravision situation in my eyes. Very, very similar, but I guess you've got maybe a more comfortable IGL in 9 Pandas.
Yeah, no, I think you do, and I feel like you are. It is a real shame because I feel like that roster change really sort of happened because they weren't able to make the major, even though they made it through the Cider and the RMRs. So that's really upsetting, to be honest. But you come into this, and I guess 9 Pandas are thinking for the future because Seized is getting on a little bit now as well. Xiaofi's a young guy in terms of esports terms, guys. I don't mean his actual age, right? But you can bring Xiaofi over. I think it's a good move to make considering he was available. I think 9 Pandas have moved in at the right time for him. And if you're Rush B, I think you're looking at this thinking, we have nothing to lose now. You put yourself in a position where you are 2-1. If you can burst this playoff like standings wide open, if you're able to go into day 2 a 3-1 scoreline, that puts you in such good steading for these playoffs. And it has played out similarly to what we've said in terms of you need to kind of make sure you don't lose 2 games, and now you're at the point where one of these teams will lose that second game and put them out the running. This means everything to these 2 teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a great underdog story for Rush B, and it's a good solidifying story for 9 Pandas with this change coming in. And I think Xiaofi was such a good pickup. I know we've already kind of touched on it a bit, but I was really impressed by him at the tail end of Fours when this roster was in this kind of weird state where they lost some players for various reasons that don't need to be going into, but he had to deal with you know, a kind of messy roster for a time, even in their run recently at Chengdu, right, where they had to have you know, the stand-in Pro League, right? Oh god, I've got them mixed up. Yeah,
Pro League.
Yeah, where they had to have the stand-in of Smooya and trying to make that work. Yeah, it's been impressive what Xiaofi's been able to do so far, and I'm really excited for him to be in this team.
Yeah, I think also what's fun and something we didn't mention about Rush B is this is kind of Kingy as kind of like the father figure, and he's got all his kids. It's not actually his kids.
He really does look like a bit of a dad, doesn't he?
But they're all like 17 and 19. I think the Orpa is 22, but Kingy's 32. Like Kingy's a boomer, and he's now on the cusp of potentially making Pro League.
Actually, it's really funny when, and I mean this in the nicest way, when you do look at the pictures on HLTV, because you can really see that generational divide. But that's really cool, right? I mean, he's been kicking around for a while, but hasn't really broke through, and you feel like he's had a lot of experience playing amongst the kind of tier 2 kind of area with teams like Dream Eaters and Hard Legion. So yeah, it's cool that, you know, now gets to bring these new talents through and see what he can achieve, because I think the best we've ever seen, kind of the highest he's reached before, I think was there's a major run with Dream Eaters.
Yeah, and then he was on Hard Legion after that, if memory serves. So yeah, he's been around the block. I think what's wild, I'm just actually looking at the recent results for Rush B, and they played Aurora on Nuke before today, and they lost 13-4, and they turn it around and they win when it sort of like matters the most. Almost in the Pro League qualifiers, 13-8. That shows a lot of resolve, and to be honest, for Kingy, he'll have a lot of experience in trying to just like calm the guys down, saying, look, just play without pressure, play with your just sort of freedom here, and let's see what we can achieve. That's the mentality compared to some of the other orgs, like 9 Pandas. This would be fantastic if they're able to make Pro League playoffs. And Monte and Aurora, you can see what the pressure has just done to them, so they've completely crumbled. And for 3D Max, it's another case where they expect to make Pro League because they made the playoffs last time. There is an awful lot to play for here, so playing without pressure, playing as that underdog, can definitely have a lot of credence to it.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll see how that pans out on the server. It looks like we're still waiting to get this one underway, Brandon, so we'll take a very short break, and when we're ready, we'll jump straight into that game. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be into it very shortly.
We're so back. Rush B versus 9 Pandas. Rush B won that knife round, so they start on the CT side, which makes things a little bit tricky immediately out the gate for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, not bad at all. Very happy with that. Logos are a bit reversed in the HUD, but don't worry, everything else is correct. Fast in for Dilladez and fast down the vent. Well, not fast, but he does get down. Klax gets a nice kill on Executor. Dixie gets one back onto Klax. They've got the space into B.
Yeah, fake out A and then the drop down. Suddenly, this gets a little bit tricky for Rush B. Glowing, finding Kingy as well. Drop down the vent. Not quite coming in, and for everyone else... Okay, they will probably give it a go. Now that Texas found our disbalance. Note of thinking about dropping down the vent on timing whilst contact's being taken over at ramp, but Glowing has found 3. That's a huge pistol for 9 Pandas.
Massive. They get down the vent really nicely with the misdirect. Glowing with a 3k. It's an AK out the gate for him. And a perfect start to affairs for 9 Pandas. Rush will force immediately. So we've got the scout on Kiro and pistols on the rest. A couple of Mackies in play for the T side. They might just be going fast. Yeah, straight in. Don't allow these pistols to get work done. The Mac-10 is in the feed. Iris Balance just runs all the way around. Just the full circuit to get the kill on Executor. And Rush B, they're out of there.
Yeah, they're saving. Full investment in. They get dealt with by a fast play for 9 Pandas. And immediately they're like, alright, enjoy. We'll bring forward our guns into the next round because it would have been an eco anyway. Fun round for 9 Pandas, just setting the pace and the tempo, and suddenly I disbalanced. There was a chance for him to farm up some cash to bring out the AWP, but instead this bonus buy will be really nice. And now you know that they're going to be saving. You just go for maybe a rinse and repeat round. You could even slow things down a little bit just in case Rush B decide to overstack that site on A after they've seen that play. Point is, as soon as Idis Balance and Shalfi sort of finish this round, you'd be more than inclined if you're 9 Pandas to maybe just drop the SMGs and just buy back in with AKs and AWPs.
Yes, all the information 9 Pandas gathered was that there was a single player on A, and they had a pistol. I don't think they even got the 5.7 or whatever it was from the body. So I don't actually know if it was a full eco or the force buy.
I think they should know it was a force, because otherwise, if it was a full eco, like Rush B would have just gone, right?
Yeah, I suppose that is true, yeah.
This is a different setup immediately. There's so much variance coming out of 9 Pandas. You've done the outside smokes, you put pressure over towards ramp, you're just spamming through, you're making it indicate to Rush B that your true intent was to go outside. And now with this ramp push, there's going to be a head-on collision.
Molly! Ooh, jiggling with it. Oh, push them straight into him. Villadez will take that one. Needs to be careful not exposing his back to the behind. Let's get another kill onto the A-bomb side. He's got 2 with the 5.7, almost makes it a 3rd. But Glowing alleviates the pressure with a quick double on the flanking player and the one in heaven. Sekiro can't get involved, and they avoid disaster.
Yeah, they do, but they actually set themselves up to sort of deal with that aggression in the first place. They really set Rush B into that trap, because Rush B had no outside control whatsoever. They could only hear these smokes, and where one player is just spamming main, you think, oh, okay, well, maybe he's completely alone. Maybe he's just trying to distract to allow 9 Pandas to get down secret in the first place. But they crunch in towards lobby. It's well handled. Executor goes above and beyond, but that is all it will be for this CT side. 3-0. An incredibly quick start. And now Kiro isn't going to be bringing forward an AWP. Wow, he lives on 1 HP. The only gun he can grab is a Mac-10.
I don't know, he should have just ran into the side. He saw another weapon there. I don't know why he paused there.
I don't know.
Like, you got nothing to lose. You don't really want the scout in this round, but...
No, that's what I'm saying, right?
Like, at least see if that AK is there, but... Oh well, it's fine. Rifles around him. iDisbalance will have the advantage when it comes to the scoped weapons, but the rest of the team will be fairly even tit for tat. Nice little flash. Scout not seeing too much as the outside smokes will land.
Oh, that was really satisfying, the way that they both landed exactly at the same time.
Oh, if you had an AWP, that was a kill. Instead, it's a tag onto iDisbalance. And a successful cross, but a double drop, perhaps. Definitely a single drop from Nota. And yeah, second player. And I think they've heard this response. Doesn't matter, still walking to Kingy. Klax gets one. Nota swings. Bomb dropped as well. Peak string to iDisbalance. Meanwhile, Shalfie found a kill on Kiro. So 3-on-2.
Yeah, Shalfie's been given like a lot more flexibility here. Even in the early stages for 9Pandas. He just takes matters into his own hands. As they go down secret, he walks garage and he gets the kill. I like this from Executor. Pushes in towards Hut, just burrows himself in a nasty angle, which 9Pandas are now going to have to try and clear, but they're being so quiet about their approach on A. The Executor might not be able to get involved. Deep molly, one up heaven, one in Hut, means the bomb will go down safely. But once that util is removed, they can now split.
Executor could have spammed to deny the bomb. Instead, he values being hidden, and that allows him to get at least one back. But it makes a very difficult clutch. Oh, just avoids AWP. Goes back to get the kit. And... oh, does he spot something? He might have got a whiff of iDisbalance, or at least knows that that's where he most likely ended up, but they're not giving him anything. Tap on the bomb, and the swing from the AWP. iDisbalance with 3k in the round. 9Pandas off to the races.
And that's 9Pandas in complete control of every single situation. The double up down secret, instantaneous trades. You then bring it back into that A bomb site. Molly in heaven, Molly in Hut. You can't peek if you rush B. And there's an immediate dismissal from Executor. Quick trade from 9Pandas. Suddenly, Texie's in that 1-on-2. And they're not peeking him. They do not give him anything. They know if he's the player out ramp, then he has to drop onto the site and make audio. That's exactly what happens. They've got no money again. And iDisbalance just keeps popping off with this AWP.
He's having a good time on Nuke. Always a happy place for an AWPer. Half investment from the CTs. Nice blow on the smoke, but it just reveals a whole lot of very angry terrorists. They're both able to find a kill apiece. Shelby might be in trouble. Yeah, it might be. Oh, okay. Turns a fumble into a win. And Glowing stuck on low HP in back garage. Ah, that's the problem. And it's solved immediately by Glowing.
How did he get the kill on Nota? That's sick. Nota's still being a menace, though, even in the rounds where he's only got a pistol. Tell you what, this kid is going places. Let me tell you that. Individually brilliant. But it's still not enough to put down Glowing. I don't know what it is about Nuke and Glowing, but he is just incredible on this map. I know players obviously have got favourites and their tendencies, but this guy is a absolute monster on Nuke. Always. So consistent.
Great map for great players. A flashbang play to set up Klax, and it's quite a good flash, but unfortunately, Executor just spams on the angle, and he finds a second before he's dead. Nota spams on through into Diligez, and what looked like a great little pop play falls apart. Shalfie and iDisbalance left to pick up the pieces.
That is ridiculous. That should never have gone in Rush B's favour. They were full blind. Executor getting two there. He hasn't taken a single point of damage. What a joke. What a sickening round for 9Pandas to suffer. Because again, it's that variation. They did catch Rush B off guard. But it's that reaction immediately from Nota. And it's Executor somehow, someway staying afloat. That bomb is locked out on A. This will have to be a save of the AWP. That is crazy.
Yeah, the first one you can kind of understand because he gets full blinded. He's in the open. Your only choice is to spam that one avenue they can come through in Squeaky. Gets the kill. Blind fades just as he's able to get around Tetris, and it's incredible he's able to get the follow-up. But it's because there's only a single player coming out Squeaky. This is double layering, I think, and I believe there was going to be an extra player coming, but I think Notice Spam wasn't onto that. Yeah, so it was this double hut push. So Execute is able to get safely behind Tetris and set up for the second.
I wonder if that's wallbangable.
He's just thinking that, hey, he's like right on his head.
Not that we'll ever know.
Come on, bang him.
How would he know? He wouldn't. Damn, alright. So 9 Pandas get shut down on the fast A play. But apart from that, it's been pretty convincing. Is this the round that turns the tide? Is this the round that's the catalyst for Rush B? Where they've just realised, hey, if we brawl 9 Pandas head on, potentially there's a chance here. Potentially we can set the pace. And they were doing that against Sinners. And I imagine they were doing that against Aurora.
Chloe wants to give it a go. Oh, nice angle from Kiro. On the edge of the smoke, even with that flash play, I don't think it properly got him. It's an interesting setup for the AWP, sitting on the edge of the smoke, protected from other angles, and straight into no-to goes Shelfie. Express delivery of the bomb as well. Package in his hands. And Nota's not done. Oh, okay, forced to be done by Klax. And now you got Kingy close in Garage. And a gap. Diladez, massive kill. Puts it back into the 3-on-3.
Yeah, but Kingy's angle shouldn't be expected. Klax is thinking about the fact that there could be someone there. That flash is so great. But, yeah, they're not considering it because he never fired off his gun. Huge from Kingy. And that should seal the deal. 40 seconds, you're going into Idis Balance's AWP. He knows that one player was out at Garage, but recovering this round is going to be incredibly difficult, especially with Kingy relocating.
Yeah, he'd need to be gifted a kill, and honestly, if he'd gotten to that line, he might have been given it by Kiro. He's going to go outside. It's been heard and spotted. Shot connects from Kiro, gets on the board with a double, opens and closes the round.
So I'm just looking at this Rush B performance against Aurora on Nuke, right? They ended the half 8-4 down, and they won 9 rounds in a row on their CT side. And they just ended the game.
Alright, that's one way to do it.
9 Pandas has already outperformed Aurora in terms of the T side.
Okay.
Infinitely better. And if Rush B, if their struggles were that T side, then potentially this could be a problem moving forward. So they need to try and stabilize now. This is a great opportunity to do it. Just don't trip. Don't fumble the bag on the Soul Rifle and the techies.
We really don't want to give 9 Pandas the equalizer. Kiro is not going to allow it. Nice double up. And he falls back safely.
Yeah, perfect. Bomb plant here would be really needed. Push through. Oh my goodness me, Texi! What on earth is that? He's jumped and he's kill free.
These guys know he's quite close to that smoke, giving a sniff, and he smells trouble. Beautiful spray down as they burst through. And 4A4 does what the A1S wouldn't. But yeah, that one, well, formality, but at least crossed cleanly.
Oh, poor Diladez on the Tech 9. Diladez has been one of the standout players for 9 Pandas over the last 6 months. Having him on a Tech 9 feels a bit criminal, and oh, I guess he's got nothing now and he's just going to watch on.
Yeah, unlucky, I guess.
Oh, top main. Look at that from Shalfie.
Look at that from Noda. How about that?
Where's that come from?
They tried to blow the smoke. Oh, he blew the smoke? Someone blew the smoke. And they were on the other side of it. So Shalfie might get his kill, but that's all he's got. The good news is the bomb is actually down on B, I think. So...
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if he gets out... Alright, this is how it works. He gets this kill. Now he just needs to find Kiro or catch the rotations. The two ways he can operate this, but the AWP reposition... Kiro catches him. There was a world where he could have made that doable with Nota so low. Can't get it done. What a weird round.
Yeah, what a ridiculous performance again from Nota. I think what's really interesting here is we've had eye disbalance with his AWP, and like he was firing on all cylinders. He's hitting pretty much every single shot. And now Kiro started to come alive a little bit. He's got the AWP in his hands. And now we actually get the battle with the sniper rifles, just dictating the tempo quite a lot in these rifle rounds. For 9 Pandas, all they need to do, I think, is just slow down the pace a little bit. Because when they accelerate, when they run into Rush B, they get completely just sort of overwhelmed. And it's Nota, it's Executor getting these kills on A that really is everything.
So I might have a slight tech pause. Give you a quick update on the other games, Brandon, as we take this moment to reflect.
Oh yeah, go on.
Monty 3D Max, that's currently 10-3 to Monty,
oh,
would
wow.
you believe? Yeah, so that's hopefully for them a victory. They've yet to pose one so far.
That's a fun one because you got Haji playing for Monte, right? And he is currently 17-9.
Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. Good to see him getting that little bit of revenge. Saul versus Sinners.
Yeah.
That one's going 11-4 for Sinners.
Oh,
so
let's
they're
go, Sinners.
Yeah, they're continuing the momentum from earlier. 9 Pandas Rush B, that's where we are. So I won't tell you that score.
Yeah, I know that
one.
one.
In front of your face. And then Paravision Aurora. That one's 10-2. So Aurora running rampant over Paravision. That might be the most one-sided game so far.
Okay, so that means Aurora would be 1-3. Paravision would be 2-2. Yeah? Yeah. Paravision would be 2-2. If Monte win, they'd be 1-3, and 3D Max would be 2-2. Oh my god, this is like wide open. Monte have just won 13-3, is what I've just been told.
Okay. Alright, that's a big win for Monty.
That is fast.
Yeah, that's really fast. And then, yeah, for Sinners, if they win, it's a huge bounce back for them, who are currently sitting 2-1 after losing to Rush B.
Well, they'd be top, wouldn't they? They'd be top. They'd be top with one of 9 Pandas and Rush B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah, not too sure what is happening here at the moment.
Yeah, nothing.
But...
We're back in.
All right, cool. Nothing.
All you have to do is ponder.
That's fine. We'll have a ponder.
Orbs considered. That's what you ponder. Your orb.
Your what?
You ponder your orb. It's what a wizard does.
Oh,
you don't know
like
ponderer?
Oh, like his crystal ball?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that took me a minute.
Bro is not pondering.
No, but Nota is locked in. My guy's in the grind set. Now, trying to be in the Matrix. But instead, it's 9 Pandas dodging all his bullets to spam through Squeaky. Blow in. Oh, another gap in the smoke, perhaps? No, instead, he goes on a little walk towards Secret.
Juggle of utility. Kira doesn't want his. He's got the open hands. All he wants to do is focus on his scope. You might need to.
Clowns.
Yeah, we've got a whole menagerie of magnificent folks.
I think they're going to try and go down B here again. I think they're going to try and get into the vent once more.
You get test Noda?
Yeah, I guess so.
Not today. Gets to. Klax doesn't know where to look. Going. He's out of there.
Why do they keep
5
doing
apiece.
that? I don't.
You tell me.
I don't know. Like you've done it once, and you go, okay, we got shut down by Nota. Let's do it again. Oh, we got shut down by Nota. Surely, after you've learned twice, you think, nah, maybe we don't do that. And then they went into Nota again.
Nota this time.
Take a Nota. That don't work.
Okay. Honestly, rush picking up 7. That could be enough. 6 would be maybe a little tricky, but we'll see. Depends on the pistol, depends on a lot. Oh, that's an opener from Shalfie. Does his best twist, but he does it all outside. Kiro will get one back. But the smokes prevent any vision on anyone else, and he has to bail out of there. A split onto the ramp. Dilladez falls flat. Klax can't really commit further.
Oh, I really like this though, because the ramp player is still committed at ramp, and Kiro was dropped down B, but now he's come back up again. That's a mistake. I don't think your ramp player needs to overextend there. Didn't need to force the issue after finding the opener. And suddenly, Executor is left in a world of hurt. He's got a really difficult clutch on his hands, but it is a 1-on-3, and both of them are low. 2 AWPs in the after plant. It's winnable.
Yeah. We gotta get past Ida's balance. Okay. Alright, well,
Now what?
that was the first step. Second step, get past Shelfie. So we still haven't even got to the third step there. NT though, got past the first step. And at least the second AWP doesn't get kept on the T side. That would be brutal, but 9 Pandas get 6. And a chance to have the lead going into the second half.
What a round from Shalfie.
Insane openers. Well, I mean, Klax as well, because that could have fallen apart when the ramp player first dies.
True.
Klax is low HP, just sitting there. Gets 2 more.
Yeah, that was Rush B overextended. Really didn't need to do it. Outside smoke's being put down again. Double AWPs. This time 1-4, Texie the ramp player. And Executor's just been dealt with. Shalfie with another opening kill.
He's doing pretty darn well.
Uh-oh, that's a team flash that hurts and stunts their progression just for a little bit. Kingy can hear all of this.
Oh, Shalfie gets, yeah, burnt and tagged.
Unlucky.
That's one way to get a trade kill, I suppose. Now you got this second NATO EP, so they're running 2. You got 1 ready for a swing. He's looking for the boost, and he's gonna be given it if he stays on it. If he stays on the line, the flick doesn't matter. He hits it anyway. Molly forces him back, but you cost a player, and you got nothing out of it.
You might have seen the bomb there. So this now gets really interesting. Oh, because Nota is worried about the ramp split because you've seen the bomb. Flashbang forward. They instead tried to send it into main. What a shot from Klax. But Kiro is still here. That second AWP is in play. But now you've got 2 AWPs on the retake. Nade, would it finish the job on Dilladez? Not quite. But Texie just runs up the vent anyway. Klax in the 1-on-1. Kiro with the swing potentially. Would he force the issue in the molly? No. Burning alive. Surely you hear this if you're Klax. He can now stick the digits in. And Kiro's going to push. Outrun around the side of the hut. Klax is playing games with him. A step. Kiro waiting patiently but can't hit the flick. 9 Pandas clutch up and they end the half 7-5.
Making magic when they need it most.
So now she's just going to shoot harder. That was 9 Panda's T-Sides approach with some great rounds coming out for a few individuals, including Glowing and Shelfie. On the Rush B side, impressed by Nota's holds on the A side and Kira on the AWP, but now they've got to do it on the attack where they struggled earlier this day.
Cinders beat Saw as well, 13-7 on Anubis. So they move 3-1 for the day, which is pretty awesome. Dilladez can hear them all jump in straight away, and yeah, they go straight into Shelfie just for a moment. Numbers overwhelmed from Rush B, and now they're wrapping ramp.
Yeah, okay. The player goes down. It's Glowing with dualies. So going into the dual Berettas, jumping around the corner, and he can't adjust. Nota absolutely destroys him, and Kira does one better on the Dilladez.
What a crazy round. Fast drops, they're being very loud about the approach, and they just don't care. They just completely run over 9 Pandas, disorientate them as they run through the whole map to get to that B bomb site. It's around the world, or around the Cedar Creek, but for Rush B, they hit every shot, even after losing that opening kill. What a sick round.
Yeah, I feel like Glocks is stupid. It doesn't run. Like, what can you even do if you're 9 Pandas in almost all of those fights? But that's Rush B knowing kind of how to utilize those weapons and the pace, and they do so really well. Some really sharp shots also with the P250 from Kiro. Nuke definitely a map that he is enjoying playing. So, even though they lost the half, you imagine they can start to run away on the T side as 9 Pandas force. Get past this if you're Rush B, you're feeling very good.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this force, to be honest. Especially when you are at this scoreline as close as it is. But what do I know? Diag smokes being thrown by Texi, that's what I know. And aggression shown by 9 Pandas. Look at it, double MP9s were over initially up close, and that is a dink from the 5-7. The nade doesn't finish the job, but it brings Executor on the brink of death.
Great damage. Would have much rather the kill, but you do a fair bit of work there, and all those outside smokes that were thrown are kind of for nothing at this stage. And Pandas are seeing no result from it. They don't have enough for the full outside, but you can do the waterfall smoke, and actually no, it's just a corner smoke. They do have one more they can throw forward on Kiro if they want the space to cross, but they might just try and do it with a single smoke.
This is brave. Okay, another smoke in towards main. Does that mean they're going to wrap outside here and go towards heaven? Yeah, okay, it does. This is crazy.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, you've got to get moving here. That was the chance. Oh,
what?
But he still hits it anyway. I disbalance. And now Glowing on the follow-up. There's no time here, really. You got to get past all this A setup, and Noted will adjust in the nick of time. Needs to clear second vent, but Clax has found another kill. Notice the guy with the bomb, but there's no time, surely. 5 seconds left. High disbalance on the edge. He's on 4 HP. Nota will clutch. What a bonkers round from Rush B.
Dilladez throws that there. I don't know why he peeks into heaven like that. There's like 15 seconds left. He can just hold the angle, and he would have got a free kill and ended the round. He peeks into Nota, gives that pathway into the site. Nota can then swing, gets another kill onto the player that's out in the middle of the open. That one stings if you're 9 Pandas, because you did so much work to get yourself in a position to win the round right there, right then.
I think Dilladez, if he had pushed sort of on the left-hand side, so he wasn't exposed to main, then that's the way out. But I think because Glowing gets that MP9 kill and then gets immediately traded in main, he's kind of completely like on his own, right?
I think Glowing was still alive. Glowing died to Nota.
Did he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, afterwards.
I'm in
Naruto
the
got the
wrong
kill on
then.
Dilladex
Yeah,
first.
okay. I'm on the wrong then.
And then he swung and got the MP9 kill, so he didn't have to worry about main at that moment. I think he just felt the pressure that time was ticking and someone might be coming.
My mistake.
Obviously, the comms would have been going crazy at the time,
Yeah,
so
yeah, for sure.
don't want to put it all kind of on his shoulders, but you can see that was the kind of moment that Rush B found the way in. Bomb was isolated in heaven.
I can't believe he gets the bomb down with like 5 seconds left. That is unreal. And we are seeing again on the stream that Nota is just having an insane carry performance. Again, 18 and 8. This guy means business.
I love that attempt at the Zeus out the mean smoke. That's really cool. Add that to the repertoire.
This could be 8. As long as Rush B don't overcook their T side, it should be fine. Nota's actually just doing damage to everyone, apparently. Balance will be able to get a gun, but it comes at a very big cost, and I'm surprised they're even giving this a little bit of a look in. I suppose it is the eco. Gullet P250's behind it. 35 seconds. Bomb planted very open, but yeah, 9 Pandas remove themselves from the situation, at least for now.
Yeah, they got nothing to lose. Balance is already locked into CT spawn and holding onto the Galil, so no reason not to look for damage here. Glowing, maybe there's a case for him just to stay out of it because he's got the armor. But the rest, no reason not to have a look around, see if you can find someone trying to exit. And I think that's what they're going to do. Dilladex is going to sit at ramp and make sure no one comes out this way, and you might be given an opportunity for a kill. Again, swings into it and offers up his life. So I don't think there'll be any exit frags. They all safely get out of ramp.
He's having a little bit of a rough time, isn't he? Good thing is, you've got Xiaofi, you've got Klax that are performing well. For 9 Pandas, this is the one that matters. All the guns now being invested in an AWP on eye disbalance. A very heavy investment here on their first gun round to see if they can try and equalize and stop the momentum of Rush B. Because once they get the ball rolling, it feels like they can't be stopped at times.
Xiaofi with the open up. That was just onto the top of Silo. Takes the aggressive peek. Push onto ramps. Glowing drops a good HE. Does a lot of damage. Just gonna fall back. The support of eye disbalance is there. Molly off the position. Actually runs all the way up to heaven. And drops. So they're gonna have a lot of control. Hell could be wrapped, but Rush B aren't going to.
Look at Lobby instead. They're going to reset into it. I disbalance on the angle. They're going to swing. He's going to miss. And that means the Dilladex can't get out. I disbalance, though, just keeps fighting and standing his ground. Double up for the AWP. And now he removes himself in towards Squeaky. Rush B are contained in lobby.
It's crazy. Alright, well that's why he rotated. Had the full read of what they were going to do. Get ramp control, fall back, he beats them to it. Misses the first shot, which technically should have been the easier one, but each repeak was brutal. So we should be tied up in a moment. Although the two heaviest hitters still stand for Rush B. And if they clear Klax, which is a hard clear, but if you clear Klax, say that 5 times fast, there's maybe a way into this AWP. Oh, he actually moves. Oh, Nota! That's disgusting. Bakiro can't capitalize. Almost links away.
Who is this kid? Like, who is he? How does he adjust on that second player? He gets Klax immediately and he just insta-headshots one of the main guys? I don't know. I honestly do not know what he's doing in the server, but he is destroying 9 Pandas at times, and it feels like, yet again, it's not enough in certain moments. Idis Balance has a huge round in towards lobby. Trades out Dilla Dares, and then he re-swings in for another kill. He feels like he needs to get a multi-kill from that situation. He is able to do it. But from a 4-on-2, comes right down to a 2-on-1. That's a little bit expensive for 9 Pandas and their CT side, especially when that was their first full investment.
Yeah, real shame that Kira couldn't follow up with the kill into main. That would have been an insane recovery in the round, and very impressive at the back of Nota. 20 kills, 9 deaths. Good lord. Idis Balance gets the opener. And this was the last investment for Rush B for a minute. Kingy does get down.
One thing you always notice about Rush B is they're not afraid to just be loud about where they're going. Like, I know Kingy's slowed down now, but he ran just from like secret all the way to ramp. Is Glowin aware of this? I don't think so.
Don't know if he's aware that Kingy could be right there. Yeah, he's definitely not aware.
Oh, Kingy's got this locked in, right?
Yeah, it's a guaranteed kill. Surely. Oh, actually, with the bomb planted, now you do expect players to be close. So
oh, maybe you don't.
Maybe. Discipline. Oh, it almost betrays him, but he still gets one. Good damage on the Shelfie. But away in for 9 Pandas. Player advantage of Idis Balance getting the opening kill. Only to Shadow. Doesn't actually go that deep, and a good off angle. Gets one, Kuro as well, but Nota falls. Shelfie's still low. Kuro in the open, can't get the kill through. Squeaky, it's all in Texi in the back line. Shelfie's so low, but it doesn't matter. He hits the shot, but there's no time. No time at all. And he might not even live. Goodbye, Shelfie.
They do enough. They do enough, and it's because 9 Pandas weren't ready for them to be on B. I'm just talking about the fact that Kinky's been so loud and he's run down B, and they're just not aware whatsoever. A pure contact play after dropping those outside smokes. 9 Pandas didn't go looking for information. So they get blindsided when that bomb's planted. And an extra sort of 5-10 seconds before they get there in the first place. If they were somewhat aware, that round turns out different because they killed everyone. Instead, they run out of time. I know we're talking about Nota having a good game, but Shelfie's up to 18 kills as well.
Not the prettiest investment. Shelfie, as you mentioned, at 18. Probably needs to get a few more in this round. It's the only rifle wielder. Spotting outside and not seeing a single soul. Slip into main. Outside smoke sent forward. I think they might be setting up for an A hit.
Yeah. Kingy's baited with the audio.
Very nice. Can also come as a late main presence. His utility begins to go forward. Flashbang on over. Shelfie gets that kill on the Kinky. Nota with one. Executor with another. Shelfie still here. Still present, but not for long. Nota, of course, bowls him over. 9 Pandas on the back foot. You're saving an MP9 and a scout. Rush B gonna rush away with it.
Another just simple round. It's just Kingy just providing a little bit of audio distraction. Clax was so blind to the point where he was trying to just get towards the back of top hut and he falls off just straight into the opening arms of Nota. It's a really simple play. It's just the fake outs of outside. And then the regress in towards A. Utility is pixel perfect. And for Rush B, this T side has been fantastic. It's a complete role reverse of what we saw of Rush B against Aurora, where their T side was lacking and their CT side was really strong. Instead, it's 9 Pandas who kind of set the pace, set the tempo, and now just can't find anything on the defense.
Now you're going to have this wacky half bite, setting yourself up for later on. It's good to see Rush B looking a little bit more comfortable here on the T side after the struggles they had, had earlier. Almost fell off. Well, did fall off, but recovered.
You can tell that Kingy is just setting a lot of tempo here for Rush B. Just calling quite a lot. And Executor has just walked out A completely on his ones. Klax is here with the CZ and Squeaky, so they might not be aware of that. How much can he really find? Nothing. Hero just deals with him, and now you've got Executor who's already gutted out the entirety of the site. This is going to be 11. Do you really want to save a scout? You're going to buy an AWP in the next anyway. Do you really want to save it?
Yeah, why not give us a look at the armor on the other... It's the armor. That's literally it.
Yeah, yeah.
But the trade-off, you get AKs onto your riflers, which would feel really good. Sharply would love an AK. I'd still be able to find one. But I think Rush B are going to do their best to avoid walking into these saving players.
Five alive.
Rush B have been such a surprise to me, this event. I think they're going to be for a lot of people.
It's just the fact that it is Kingy who is the most experienced on this team. And then you've got Kiro, who's the next oldest at 22. And it's just these young guys. And they just have come out of nowhere. Been keeping my eye on them over the last few seasons of Challenger League, but this is just unprecedented. They're on the ascendancy. Executor. They're going to try and make it another one of these wacky plays where he just tries to hit a time in, but there's a smoke thrown in his face on the other end and bullets put in his skull. An important opening kill this time for 9 Pandas, but Rush B don't care because they want outside all along.
Yeah, it's just a cheeky play, and potentially your kind of late round black. Nice little flash to peek into door. If you cross, there's an AWP lying in wait. And disbalance on the angle. He knows they're coming for him. Nice offie too. Gets one, gets out.
So nice to AWP on the CT side, just down by Secret, because you've got all these sort of retreat and reset up points. Look at this from Xiaofi. This angle is huge. Because he's playing so passive, he can say to his team, look, they can come in main, but if they wrap, then there's a chance. Nota!
Dude,
what the...
It's not fair.
What the frick? And then Xiaofi gets cleared anyway. 25 seconds, you can just run ramp to B.
Yeah, Glowing is here.
Okay. Can Glowing save the round?
Maybe. He drops the bomb.
Time.
But Nota. You've forgotten Nota.
Oh,
Nota
no.
will not be forgotten. 2 versus 2. First player reveals their presence. Flashbang. Dodge. A second one over the top. Hero trying to find this angle, but it's all a bait up. The smoke has faded. In control, and Nota lies in wait. Kiro gets the final kill, but Nota with 3 in the round, 25 on the board, and map point for SB.
This guy's disgusting. This guy is just unbelievable. He just wide swings, eye disbalance, and just one taps him. And this is the first pause for 9 Pandas coming in now at 12-8. You've been dismantled outside. There's so much variation to this play from Rush B. It's so complicated. You don't know where they're going to go. You don't even know when they enter a piece of map control if they're going to use it. If they're going to remove themselves. They're going to go elsewhere. That round was outside smokes into a garage play into wrapping over towards Heaven and then going B.
Also, it was a 3-on-5.
Yeah.
First kill comes from the spam on the smoke. Second from Itis balances all.
And Shalfie right at the back of red boxes and CT spawn gets cleared. Like, you
Neither of them does anything
me?
wrong. Like, that's the crazy thing. Itis balance is holding a really nice, safe angle with the AWP. Shalfie is in a position that would never be cleared. And yet.
It was.
And it's revenge for Executor. As he spams through the smoke. Not onto Clax, but onto Dilladez, but he'll still take it.
Dilladez been having such a rough game. Here's the man. And ramp is open. Shalfie needs to get a wriggle on towards Hell. He swings it. And Nota will swing him. And of course, it's a headshot. There's only one outcome. It's Nota killing people in the feed.
What an absolute machine.
Like, this is donk levels of performance.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of excited to be here, you know, in the early days of seeing this kid. Maybe Pro League will be where he gets into the public consciousness if they can make this run. We know the 9 Pandas looking to be secured as Clax is in lobby. The bomb is planted on B, and there are 2 players on the T side on each bomb site.
I was going to say, this is a sick joke. You're in a 4-on-1 and you faked. You have faked that it's going to be this play. Nice shot out of Clax. He smoked off main. He still thinks it's
Bro,
A.
It's not A. Oh,
Bro.
Clax, I'm so sorry, dude. You're in for a bad time, man. Okay, hold on. No, he works it out, but it doesn't matter. Drops to his doom. Executor does his job. But that was Noda. That map was Noda.
That is... I'm at lost for words. I'm lost for words because 9 Pandas had such a good T half. And then it goes onto the defense. It's just the Nota show. It's just Kingy just sitting on the sidelines clapping. Like, go on, my children. You're doing so well on the T side of Nuke. Unbelievable. And that is Rush B, what, with 3 wins now? I mean, we can take a look at the updated standards. We can kind of see where we sit. But, I mean, for 9 Pandas, it was going so well. And then it just wasn't. And Nota happened.
Yeah, Nota happened. And on the T side, that's where a player, like, he can really kind of just take over. We saw it in all the maps today, just how much of a presence he has. We have those standings. So bring those up, and we can take a look at them. Because there's some prizes. No offense to either of these teams, but I did not expect Sinners and Rush B at the end of today to be at the top.
I didn't expect Monte and Aurora to be 1 and 3.
No. If you reverse those results, I would have believed it.
But instead, we're at this. It's BO1s. It's the underdog stories for definitely Rush B. Good to see Paravision kind of level things up, and they now put themselves in the same bracket as 9 Pandas, Saw, and 3D Max. This is not the end of the road for the best of ones. Everyone's got to play each other once, which means that there are 3 more best of 3s, but that doesn't take place today. That's going to take place tomorrow. So that means it's the end of the broadcast, Lucy.
Yeah, there's plenty of chances still for these teams to make it through. But for the ones at the bottom, it's a longer road. Who will make it through to Pro League? You'll get a better idea of that tomorrow. But that's all from us today. Hope you've enjoyed the show and see you tomorrow.
Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here till you're on mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Yeah. Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give what you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give what you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Send